Someone save me. Someone come fucking get me.
Wait, can people hear us when we're talking about?
No. Sam, Dan put it in chat so they know. Someone come save me.
That's why his name is Knuckles.
No.
Welcome back to Death2Divinity, the first all fat, all queer D&D 5 the actual play show and podcast. Hello. We are your lovely babes. We hope you missed us. We missed you. Welcome. Hello. Today is a very special day. Today is the penultimate episode of season 1 of Death2Divinity, which is very, very exciting. What?
Nothing.
Okay. Hello. We are going to be doing 3 different dice giveaways today. So stay tuned at break. There'll be 3 winners. For those dice sets, I'm very excited about it.
3 winners. What an interesting number you've picked.
I picked 3, so that way next week we can give away another 3, and then the remaining ones are for when we hit goals on Twitter and Patreon. So we are less than 20 followers away from 2K on Twitter, and if we don't hit it before the season ends, I might cry. So there's that. If you have an RT that going live tweet or hosted the stream, I would appreciate it. Sam, stop gifting subs on my channel. Anyway,
absolutely not.
If you want to support the mods tonight, the format is a little bit different. The mods are now getting a split of the chaos bar. So if you would like to support the mods and us,
the chaos bar.
Yeah, they are energetically fused with the chaos bar, and so we have added them to the pally for the chaos bar. So if you want to support us and also support the mods, the chaos bar is the best way to do that. But yeah, welcome on in, y'all. I'm very excited to be here. I'm gonna toss it to Papa because I don't have any other housekeeping, I think. Yeah.
All right. Well then, welcome to my house to keep. We're gonna play some dungeon crawl tonight. If you are new to D&D, dungeon crawl is usually a reference to a large scale either dungeon or some other layer that you have to spend a lot of time in. Maybe 1 or more sessions. Dungeon crawl often insinuates that you're not going to get a chance to rest as much as you'd like. Your resources and spells will be limited, and you will be at risk the entire time. And so when I say dungeon crawl, that's what I mean. On top of that, I'm going to be introducing 2 little cards that you might see tonight and forward. Let me unmute myself in Google Meets.
Yep.
So sorry, besties. Just so you know what they are, as my players already do, this one is our all good card. If you see me hold this up, that means I'm just doing a little safety check-in with my players. If they give me a thumbs up, that means they're good to keep going. So you might see this. You can give me a thumbs up in chat too if you see this, so I know y'all are good too. I'd love that. We continue. My other card is now my comeback card. So when players have their headphones on, which is going to be quite a bit tonight, they know this is when they got come back. So these are the 2 cards you're gonna see tonight, and now you know what they mean. We got those 3 amazing dice giveaways for us tonight. Of course, we have our chaos bar running. Dude talked about that a bit. We have unlimited potential chaos for you tonight. Every $250, I will fuck up my own campaign for you. Y'all deck. Sorry. That one still has got me. So yeah, I've got more wild shit to do. But we are going to head in this dungeon crawl. We gotta dive right in because we got a lot of rooms. I made a lot of rooms, a lot of riddles. So we're gonna hop right in, but in order to hop in, my sweet, lovely players, sweet, beautiful, sweet angel players have got to fight for their right for inspiration. Before we do that, can everyone tell me how much inspiration they have right now? Let me hold it up.
Yeah, if I can open my character sheet.
You gave us all inspiration last week to be nice.
I did. Who has used it and
I
who has
used
not?
my inspiration, both of my inspirations.
Wow.
I don't think I did.
All right.
I didn't
so
know we had double
You have
I
one
had
now.
Gideon
double
has
because
one?
of
because I won
something.
one.
Yeah, so then you have another
Got
one.
an extra.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I am back in my apartment, gamers. Welcome back.
Mhm.
I'm in Chicago again. I was at home before. All right, so we got Gideon has one, Current has one. How many? Winona has one. So we got one for you three, and then 0 for Adri and Brian. That feels right to me emotionally. So this is your chance to fight for more. I will say though, here on forward, non-transferable.
Oh.
The person who wins tonight can give their one to someone else, but they have to do it before I start my little words. So, oh yes, we're bringing the tension in, all that slack, we're reeling it in. We're gonna be on a tight fucking rein tonight.
Who did the
So,
dono? Pally, please.
that-
It's not in the chat. I'm sorry. Anyway, continue.
Ooh, thanks. Well, thank you to Pally for helping run our
Oh
donation.
no, it's
our-
jumping so fast. I'm so scared.
Oh my god,
I'm
what is it already?
afraid. I'm afraid. I'm scared. Wait, no,
Wait,
take
what
it
is it? I don't
back.
have it up.
It's 110. I'm scared.
Okay.
Oh my god.
What?
Thank you, chat.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Josh.
Chat. Thank you for
chat.
supporting our mods.
I'm in
And
danger.
us,
supporting
I'm
chaos as
scared.
well.
Very much in danger.
All right. Yeah, I'm not. So we've got some players who need to fight for the race for inspiration. Who won last week?
Kita.
Kita, right? Kita, who would you like to go first this week?
Sam. I'm sorry,
Good choice.
Sam.
Good choice.
I
Good choice.
apologize.
Sam.
You're good. You're good.
All right, Molly's gonna be your time daddy as per usual. Sonic the time daddy, as we've been calling it this whole season.
Oh no! Let's go! You ready?
I'm
all right,
leaving.
when you're ready,
Okay.
Sam.
Yep. Let's go.
3, 2, 1. Got a blast.
Tons of drama on the ship. Misha and Adriel made out. Adriel and Gideon broke up. We learned that Meter and Hylokus are the same person. Royal has been kidnapped and Alan is implicated. Do I still have time left? Oh god.
Nope.
Okay.
I'd like
No.
to apologize for the incorrect Jimmy Neutron quote that I just did while pretending
Yeah.
to be Sonic. I just needed to address that before we move on.
Yeah,
Sam.
one whole Twitter apology,
I
please.
appreciate that.
Yep.
I vote for Lyrica.
Ooh, okay, Lyrica. 15 seconds on the clock when you're ready.
You ready, Christmas Angel?
Yes.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, go.
We all get back to the ship. Tons of drama. Brian went through Current's room. Adriel kisses Misha. There's a shark and a lion on the ship. Oh my gosh. My brain went blank. Oh no.
Oh no!
You're out of time. And on that note,
Hey,
who's
you better not
next?
choke tonight, Lyrica. People could die.
Oh fuck.
We're just playing a game.
You on Fridays.
Maybe it would have been better if I just like slept.
Cam and I were in a Discord
Gale
call today,
season.
and Cam was being very antagonizing, and I looked at them dead in the eyes, and I said, "I fucking hate you on Fridays." That's all.
But I spent 18 hours on a dungeon, so I'm gonna be assholes on a Friday.
Lyrica,
So,
who's next, my love?
yes.
Molly.
Hell
Alright.
yeah.
I will be your time daddy.
Okay.
All right, I'm ready. You ready?
Yes.
Yeah. 3, 2, 1, go.
The teleporting's wacky. No shark on ship. Also, are they dating? We don't know. There's a lot of god lore. The Noel is Shadowfell's response to the Feywild. Winona joins Hawkmongress. Gideon is mega dumped. Alan is in jail. Misha and Adriel make out. It's cool. Brian tries to commit like a bed crime.
So sorry, were the words bed crime?
Did you just say
Yeah,
bed
bed
crime?
crime.
Yeah.
That was supposed to be breaking into Current's room, but my brain was short
Your
circuit.
brain went, oh, they
Bed
spooned.
crime.
Bed
Bed crime.
crime.
Oh my God. Okay, well, who's next?
Jude.
You're leaving Kita for
Ready?
last? Okay.
Well, I guess so.
Yes,
You
ma'am.
ready?
Yeah.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go.
Ton of drama on ship. Winona joins Hawkmongress. Gideon's godfather is trapped and imprisoned. Misha kisses Adriel. Adriel dumps Gideon. Ystera and Brian find out that High Locust is Meter. Yaldek threatens Brian at some point.
Time. Very nice show, though. All right.
Mhm.
Kita, that means you're going to take us home.
Okay.
Take me home.
You have notes.
You ready
got
to
it.
take me home?
Roads, country roads, and yes.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
Brian steals foes from Current's room. Brian's dad's also on Current as we get teleported to the ship. We yeet Lorian. Misha's mad. Current confronts Brian. Winona shook about her parents getting Misha have lion time. I join Hawkmongress. Ystera and Brian discovered that Honey Locust is God. Okay.
You did it.
So much happened.
Mods, lovely babies. Can we please have a poll? Thank you very much.
Ooh, thank you, sweet mods. Remember, if you want to thank them, you can always contribute to the Chaos Bar now. I love that change. All right, players, do you have any final questions for me before we hop into our game? I have some for you, but I figured I'd ask y'all first.
I do actually.
No.
How do strings on gods work?
Ooh, those are we'll find out, won't we? That's
fine.
That's the thing. You would need to know them and to use them, if that makes sense.
Okay, well I have one. That's
but
why I was
they
asking.
are aware of how many strings each person has on them.
Okay. Cool,
If
cool.
that makes sense. That's how they judge how devoted you are. So if you showed up and were like, Discord, I'm a big fan, and you've never prayed to them before, they'd be like,
They're like, what the fuck?
I don't fucking know you. Which some of you, that could be a problem for. So, hey, just remember, you can always take time to pray.
I have
Alright.
a question.
Yes, question me, Papa.
I love you. Do you love me?
I love you.
Okay. I wanted to check.
That's not the fucking verbiage, Sam. If I'm getting emotes commissioned, you gotta stick to the script.
You gotta stay on your
Right.
right.
But they specifically asked if we had questions, and that was my question.
That's fine. I'm just saying, you gotta stick to the script.
I love you. Stay back.
Yeah, we wrote this whole episode, Sam. Can you get unbooked, please? Beautiful.
Could
Okay,
you
any final
imagine?
questions?
No, Sam,
All
I love
right.
you. I know I
Then
come in hot on
I have a
Fridays. I love you.
question. Kita, what did your derby loadout look like? I know I told you that I'd be asking you this question. So
Yes.
who do you so we said that you're gonna take two derby girls.
Two Derby girls.
Basically Goldidri is replacing Lovey in the lockout because she's focusing on the electricity dome. So you've got 6 derby girls, which are 5 plus Goldidri. Also, congratulations on winning inspiration with 43% of the vote. You can go ahead and take that one. Are you going to keep it, or are
Hey.
you going to give it to another player?
I can't decide right now.
You have until I start.
I don't know who's gonna need it the most. I mean, knowing what we're going into, I honestly may need it the most. Okay, I'll think about it. Derby girls. Derby
Yeah, so
girls.
basically, who'd you take in with you? We talked about there. So it's basically, who'd you take with you? Who'd you leave at the ship to defend it? And who did you send to go get the brittle Grimrose? So
So I'm looking at my Derby girl rundown. We're leaving Lovey behind, right? Because she's with the
yep,
ship.
she's on the dome.
She's on the dome. Goldidri's the other one that's staying behind.
No, Golidri is the one who's opted to take her place to help you as you need fit, because she's also an artificer, right? So she
Okay.
knows the same things that Lovey does. So
Okay.
she if you want someone who knows tech on your journey with you because no one else does, she's gonna be who you want.
Okay, so I want her to come into the temple with us.
Okay, so Golidri with you.
Can I get like can I re-get the rundown that we had earlier?
Yeah. So you've got of course the leader, which is Trinity. She's a water genasi and she is basically a paladin.
Okay.
You've got Song Sigrun, who is a bard,
Yes.
who does a lot of cool bard like buffing and stuff. You've got Falra Mukwa, who is an air genasi monk. You've got Zeslia Notany, who is a fighter water genasi.
Okay.
And you've got that really messy girl, Jenny, Messagin Vonos, who is a rogue and a pain generally. And those are everyone who you kind of have at your disposal.
Okay. So I want, and Zeslia is a fighter, right?
Yes. So the two fighters are Zeslia and Trinity. They're the two water genasi. They've trained together.
Okay. So my gut is telling me to take Trinity and Zeslia in with us.
Okay. You've got a max load out of 2. So you'd have
I know, I want to
Golidri back.
replace.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm thinking Golidri stays on the ship with Trinity. I mean, I'm so sorry. My brain is very bad at stuff like this.
No, you're so good. So you want to take Trinity and Zeslia, 2 fighters. You just want extra bulk.
Yes.
Okay, so you kind of put them on team bulk with Morrow and Julian, I guess, in a sense, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
I want Song. And there was one more person I can't remember to go get the rose.
You can send Falra, her partner, with her, or you could send Jenny the rogue with her.
I'll send her partner with her.
Okay. And that means Golidri and Jenny are staying to defend the ship.
I think I want to... Golidri makes sense on the ship.
Mm-hmm. Decisions.
I hate this.
Oh, get ready.
And what is Jenny good at again?
She's a rogue. She's good at being scrappy, sticking to the shadows.
I think I'm gonna do a little switcheroo.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna switch Trinity and Jenny.
Okay, so you want Jenny to come with you?
I think so.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's go. All right. So to clarify, you are going to be taking Zeslia, the second in command, to Trinity at the moment, and Jenny with you into the temple. So you've got basically another fighter and another rogue joining you. You've decided to keep Golidri, the artificer, and Trinity, the current head of of the Derby girls on the ship, and you've decided to send 2 very in love partners, Song and Farah, into the
This makes me anxious. God damn it. Fuck.
Why'd you say it like that, KM?
Right. Shit. Fuck.
You know, it's just implying that, like, no matter what happens, they'll have each other.
I don't like that phrasing. I mean,
they're going into the null, and you just made a lot of noise, and it's going to be a dangerous mission. I'm not going to lie.
I know. That's why I'm like, should I put somebody that's better to sticking in the shadows into the null?
You can ask your friends if you want. I wouldn't mind. The other players can weigh in.
Help me.
Ultimately, it will be Kita's call, but the other players are free to weigh in.
Help me.
I'm thinking.
I can't.
Okay.
I don't know. I can't. I feel as scared as you do. Let's see.
Part of me is telling my rationale for okay. I kind of want to switch one of the lovers. I'm just gonna call them the lovers, and Jenny, because if Jenny can stick to the shadows really well, I think it makes sense to have somebody that can like evade the null pretty well.
There's also gonna be less distraction if they're not
making out.
Well, not that, but if they're not
quite
so emotionally attached to the person that they're in the
that
null
too.
with.
That absolutely
Sorry, I was stress
makes more
eating
sense.
a Kit Kat.
I hope you have
that
a
cow.
stress eat tonight.
So yeah, I'm gonna pull.
Okay.
I'm gonna put Jenny in.
All right, Jenny to the null.
Jenny to the null.
Are you bringing in Farah, the Air Janazi monk, or Song Sigrun, the bard?
I'm gonna bring in Song.
Okay. So this means that you now have Song, the bard, and Zeslia, the fighter, at Morrow's side as sort of your Hawkmongress representatives. With Trinity and Galadri at the ship, and Jenny and Farah heading out into the beyond. Is that what you'd like to lock in?
I'd like to lock in the null.
All right. Null is locked. All right, would you like to now switch anyone between the ship and your adventuring party?
I mean, bards could fight.
Bards can do a lot.
Bards can do a lot of things. I don't know. I'm still very much learning the different people and classes and things like that, so I can't make an educated decision.
Well, here's the thing: is like you can always kind of like play it by like numbers, right? So you've got like a lot of fighter presence in your party already, right?
Yeah.
You've got Morrow, you've got Julian, you've got you. Yaldek is a rogue, right? So you've got rogue representation in Yaldek and Brine. You've got magic user representation in current Adriel and Gideon, right? So that's 3. And Ystira. Adriel and Ystira are also healers, right? So you got 2 healers. So you've got a pretty good, like, well-roundedness. I think you don't have an artificer in your party, so any tech stuff right now will not be available to you.
That's the one switch I'm thinking about
besides
making.
what Brine has.
Yeah.
Brine has some ship sailing experience that could transfer over. Or whatever Julian knows. So who knows what Misha had to learn as a potential monarch. The other thing you don't have is a bard right now. So the 2 things you don't have in your party right now are a bard and an artificer. Bards are going to be good at like boosting the party up and helping them, healing occasionally, helping sort of manage combat. Artificers are going to know your technical knowledge and also be offensive on the field.
Cool. So Bard and Artificer coming in.
Okay. And then you're leaving the 2 like fighter powerhouses to defend the ship. That does track to me. All right.
There we go. Locked and loaded, baby.
You've got, honestly, I'm pretty proud of this loadout for you, Kita.
I was gonna say that also diverses our puzzle solving abilities if we have multiple classes with multiple skills. So good job, Kita.
Yeah, you nailed it.
Like, if you think about it, you've put an Air Janazi, who's going to be super quiet, super light on their feet, and a rogue out on the offensive mission, right? So they're going to be able to get through it pretty quiet. You've got your 2 powerhouses ready to defend against the null, and that's Trinity and Zeslia. And then you've got your fringe skill attendants inside your party, right? Which are Song and Galadri. So all in all, pretty good strategy layout, I will say, 100%. I'm not unimpressed with that, I will say. Beautiful. I will also now ask at this point, as everyone is sort of getting ready for the land, is anyone bringing anything special that they would like to add to their inventory now? Are you leaving anything in the ship because you're worried about it if you take it? This is now time for inventory changes.
What are we allowed to add? I'm confused.
You asked for a ton of shit to be like on the ship.
Mm-hmm.
You made several requests. You asked for blow darts for Brine. You asked for a saddle.
Ooh,
You
yeah, I'm gonna bring
asked
those.
for invisibility potions. You asked for a bag of holding.
How many blow darts can I bring?
You can have 10 blow darts.
Thank you.
How many invisibility potions do we have?
You have 4 invisibility potions. There is a shark saddle here, correct.
Is there a horse?
No,
Kita's knee pads
for the
or
shark.
Winona's knee pads.
We also have this.
I'm not gonna take the invisibility potion because I have greater invisibility. But I will say for those who do not have invisibility, y'all should consider.
I'll take one of those.
I'll also take one.
I will also.
All right.
I have a
So-
quick question about inventory.
Yes.
Hold on, I'm adding potion of invisibility to my list. So in my inventory, I have like common clothes. Can I like? Is that the clothes that are on
Your
my
credit
back?
card debt. Yeah.
Those are the clothes that are on my back.
I think you have a reasonable change of clothes in your knapsack.
Okay. Can I leave? I'm gonna leave that behind.
Okay. No second outfit.
That's a need to
If
take
my first
up
one
space.
goes, it fucking goes.
Exactly. What's the point?
Francis,
Okay.
I'm looking for excuses to be shirtless. This means I cannot have a backup plan.
Okay.
Where's our inventory on our sheet?
Right square in the middle. A little bit down.
Can I shove the saddle in the bag of holding?
Please, yeah, shove that saddle in the bag. of
Shove it in
holding.
there. All right.
Yeah,
Perfect.
absolutely.
Is it the equipment?
Yeah,
Oh,
should
okay.
be in the equipment and what's underneath the equipment as well.
Who's holding the healing potions currently?
That is actually my next question, Jude. Thank you
Oh,
for
sorry.
asking it for me. No, thank you. Real D&D players here at the table. Who's holding the healing potions right now? You all have 7.
Should we all take one and then maybe give the extra to people who don't have healing spells?
Yeah, that would be my guess. TBH.
Everyone takes
Yeah.
one, and then the extras to Brian.
So I have 2 potions of healing then?
Okay.
Yes.
They're just standard potions of healing, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So then with that sorted out, I'm now going to ensure that I have the correct loadout companion-wise that you all have asked to come with you. So correct me if I am wrong, but I believe that your party now consists of Winona, Gideon, Current, Adriel, Nakia, Brine, Yaldek, Ystira, Julian/Misha, Morrow, Song, and Golidri. Is this correct?
Yes.
All right. Perfect. Well, this is now your final moment. Winona, are you keeping your inspiration or are you giving it to someone else? Kita's like,
Kita, you
it's
can
been
just
20
hold
minutes.
it, baby.
It's
You
been
can just
pain.
hold
It's
it.
been nothing but pain for these first 20 minutes for me. Pick on someone else.
Well, I have 2.
Keep your inspiration.
Keep your
BB.
inspo, baby.
I
Yeah.
know,
it.
but
It's
like, Brian
fine.
might need it. God damn it.
Sam's not attached to
If I
whether
die,
Brian
I
lives or
die.
dies.
Can you believe that this is my idea of a good time?
I am attached to whether she lives or dies, but I also acknowledge that, like, either way, there's sauce, and I'm just here for the sauce.
Yeah.
I really
I
thought I
am
just
ready
pray
to
that we
play
end up
safe.
in the same room.
Here, Kita, you can give it to me. I
No.
promise I'll use it for good.
I'm gonna give it to Brian. I love you. I'm sorry. Will you go hurt us tonight?
Thank you, bestie.
I know you gonna hurt us today.
Cam, you forced Kita's hand. That's on you, bestie. You did that to yourself, bestie. You literally did that to yourself. Damn.
I'm so sorry.
Anyway, I love you.
Alright.
Say it back.
I love you all so much. I'm so excited for the next 2 weeks
Love
of our
you.
life. I apologize
love
for the
you.
limbo of between Friday from 4 hours from now to Friday into an entire week from now. I'm gonna try to leave it uncliffhangery as possible, but no guarantees. So we can all wait together in pain as a team for next week. We're about to head in. Reminder, this is our all good safety check-in card. I will be using it tonight because, of course, dungeon crawls are wretched things. So, with that, we're getting ready to head back into Acramon, of course, the land of the Arcanon, the Arcanic Deck, the Broken Free Wilds, Kurthus, and the Divine Arcanon, the church from which you've come. You've got so many things, strings and tethers tying you to this good planet, but most of all, the friends who are surrounding you. You are all on this dock of the ship. You've just heard Luso pull the microphone down and warn you that a flip is about to happen, right? That the landing's about to, Luso is going to flip in, sort of reverse back, let you all get out. Levy's going to bring down that dome and essentially block off the entrance, right? Just give you guys safety time, right? So that is what the promise is. So you're all like kind of bracing yourselves on the ship. Everyone you've asked to come with you is up on the deck with you. You see Nakia there. Her horns are still gold. She's back and suited up and back in her armor again. She's got her deck at her side. You see that Ystira's kind of like fussing over Morrow to like make sure that her armor is set in all the right places as well. That's what's currently happening over there. You see Julian's at the bow of the ship, just looking very stoically out on it. Their hand seems to be resting at their side, but like this, just sort of an elevated, like at their side. Molly, Gideon, the only one to see that their other hand is resting as sort of a comfort pillar on the Feladar's back as they both gravely stare out at the horizon. And Luso tells you all to brace for impact. I'm going to need 2 rolls from each of you to begin. The first of which is a dexterity saving throw as Luso does his sick Tony Hawk whip. And the second is a perception check.
I got a nat 20.
Oh, what a good portent.
Nice.
On the dexterity save. I got a 9
I
on
got a
perception.
19 on the dexterity save and a 21 on the perception.
I got a 5 on my dex and a
Woo!
7 on perception.
Tell me about this. Tell me about this brine, this new brine era of great competence. Tell me about Brian's headspace heading into this.
I honestly think that like when he goes to flip the ship, she just like very casually kind of like hooks herself into like a part of the deck where she can just like kind of brace like Spider-Man like. And then
Oh, you use the ships too.
yeah, exactly. And then I think perception wise, she's just like she's terrified. And I think that adds a little bit of extra oomph to her observational skills. Because she works well under pressure usually.
Yeah,
Not
and I
in
think
fights, but in like situations like this.
Yeah, and I think Gideon, you like learned from Brian the first time. There was like a weird moment on the ship, right? You know, like, oh, hold on this. Now I know this now. You know, and you managed to make it look effortless. How are you doing on these other dexterity? Okay. So an 8, a 7, and a 5. Natural 20 means you get to save someone. Who you saving?
Current.
All right. Tell me what it looks like as you see Current begin to kind of slide as this whip happens.
How is Current falling exactly? Like, is it?
Yeah. Tell me with the 7. Well, you're all standing on the edge, right? Like, and so it's like, you know, Current could just tumble across the deck and be fine, but Current could also tumble and like flip over the edge and we wouldn't know, right? You can just tell that like there's a little wobble on the feet.
Yeah, I think Gideon is just kind of like standing behind Current, and it's like a trust fall where Current just kind of falls back into Gideon's arms, and Gideon just like catches them. Just like looks down. Are you good?
Thanks.
Anytime, pal. And then Gideon like gently pushes it back up. And then I think as like anytime the ship is moving after that, Gideon just like has a hand on Current's back.
Yeah.
Just to make sure.
Yeah. Well, I mean, because the damage is already done for the other two. Winona and Andriel, y'all are gonna take 4 damage as Luso whips the ship, and you two crack heads as you each immediately reach for ropes that are across from each other, just straight up whacked in the head. Everyone sees it too. Unfortunate. So you guys just got little bumps right here on each other's foreheads. At least you're matching. What a bestie moment. So y'all just sort of on the ship. You see everyone else kind of brace themselves against the ship. As for perception rolls, I see a 21 from both Brian and Current, and then Annie, no one else got above a 10. Wow, it's either like great or just barrel for you all so far. I love
There's
that.
a lot happening already.
Oh no, a lot. Again, tons happening. You're sailing over this crystalline lake with these beautiful blues, which in a moment would be seemingly beautiful and perfect, but it is sunken into your stomach because you've gotten low enough to the lake to realize that it is now littered with hundreds of thousands of body parts sunken and decaying underneath the surface, almost as if they've been perfectly, pristinely left to decay. A simple viewing glass into what happens if you don't make it out tonight. You can hear the horizon as they hear your ship approaching.
Did
as
you
they
use your voice
sense
mod
a
during that?
meal. Did I?
No,
No.
I'm asking because you got muted for a second of that. That's why I was
Oh, I
asking.
did. I thought I was going to, and then I immediately chickened out because I realized all I wanted to do was make silly boy noises.
Ah, okay.
And I was
Yes,
like, no, you're
continue,
not going to
please.
turn on your voice
Sorry.
just to make silly boy. But now that I'm here. Those
you.
noises are what you hear on the horizon as you begin to close in. You see this beautiful temple, already gray, which means it blends perfectly into the null around it as you approach, built into this mountaintop. As you slide in with a 21, I now ask anyone who didn't hit that number to take your headphones off. Thank you.
I
All right.
love getting to keep my headphones on. It makes me feel so special.
I know. Look at my
Yeah.
2 special boys. So, you two, because Gideon has stabilized you, Current, and Brian, your head is on your fucking shoulders for the first time in a while. You've got some things to lose tonight, and perhaps the most, some might think. So you got to keep your head on your shoulders, and you're doing it so far. You both are looking. And with a 21, well, as this whip happens, because you're standing on the back of the ship, that means that the entrance to this temple is now one of the things that are most visible to you. And because of that, you can see that though there is no airship in your sight line, you see 4 people entering. And they are easily recognized as the 4 members of the team, the champion team that you have not seen yet on this journey, headed by Enzo Sabine, Current, the shark boy who you defeated in battle all that time ago, 2 others who you haven't met. And for a second, you would swear something was different about their eyes. But you can't sit on it too long. They've now gone to the temple. They have a 5-minute head start. the ship is beginning to land. You hear Luso say, brace for land over the thing as you begin to just kind of descend. You see that Lovey is actually standing at the back of the ship with you all. She's got her lightning gauntlets on, and you can actually see that she's begun to interface with the generator at the top of the ship, seeing lightning like crackling around her in a way that you know would get you killed if you were standing that close. She seems to have a pretty good handle on it. Everyone has fallen into a grim silence. Have you told any of your party that someone's in charge, or have you informed them that this is a democracy? Basically, I'm asking, like, did you say, like, hey, well, we're in there, we're following Gideon's orders? Has any sort of instruction been mandated?
Brian is definitely assuming that we're following Adriel's lead, but I don't think that she's communicated that to anybody.
Okay.
I think I would mention that to the Derby girls, that like Adriel is the leader of this entire mission. So like I'd probably relay that to them. That's at least what Winona's thinking as well.
Okay. Adriel, are you still under the assumption that you're fully in charge?
I think that Adriel is at this point, or at least like as close to in charge as she can be with Luso being the captain of the ship. Because of the conversation she had with Gemma before we left Isis.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think that that's what she's following right now.
Okay. Yeah. Beautiful. So the ship lands. You all kind of a bit as the final land. You all stabilize. An eerie quietness settles over you. And many of you realize that the moment you step off this ship, you're stepping on Acramon soil for the first time.
Did we not step on Acramon soil when we went to Terraplane?
Technically, you were 16 feet above Acramon soil. Because there's like you're going to be on it now. You're inside the boy.
Yeah.
So, you can kind of see, Adriel, that like as it settles, just like a single pair of eyes at a time will just come, like, kind of turn towards you expectantly as the anticipation begins to rise in the air.
She'll kind of like clear her throat a little bit and just go, all right, everyone who is coming to the temple, follow me. Everyone who is going on their separate missions, may meet our guide and we'll see you on the other side. And she's going to like prepare herself to like descend the ladders that have like been like put up for them to like descend.
Before Adriel descends that ladder, I think Brian's gonna go, Elle, can you come here for a second?
Yeah, sure. I'm just gonna walk over to Brian.
Brian's gonna pull them aside and just kind of lean in and very quietly, so that she doesn't necessarily like freak anybody else out. Just say, I know that landing was a little chaotic and a lot of people probably didn't notice, but we got company in this temple.
What kind of company?
Enzo.
I'm best to take them, I guess. She'll say with
Got
like
three
a
others.
wry
There's
smile.
3 others with them.
Fuck those kids.
And they look a little, they didn't look quite right, but I can't explain how.
Okay.
Just like off. So we should be ready.
Okay. Yeah, thank you. And Adri will like nod and like walk back to kind of like the front of the ship. And just go, we don't know who's in there. We don't know what's in there. The best we can do is just stay alert and try to keep each other alive. Does anyone have questions?
No?
Okay. And I think that she kind of like looks to Luso for a second. to like.
Uso's actually not here.
Oh.
Uso's up in the ship ahead. Right now, you have the people who are planning on going off ship,
Mhm.
and basically like the team of 2 who's heading out the other way, and your team who's heading into the temple. That's who you're with right now.
I think she like nods to the team that's heading out toward the Rose quest. And then to Trinity and Cecilia, before like looking towards her own team and beginning to descend.
Yeah, you notice that Falder and Jenny like nod at you, and then they start like walking together like they're going upstairs. There's no stairs there. You like quickly realize that like Falder is like, as an air genasi, is creating these air steps for them to step on as they descend off the other side of the ship. You notice that like Song and Falder give each other like one last like very deep, meaningful look before you kind of see Falder's head like kind of just dip over the side of the ship as that team is now gone. And then there is, of course, the ladder for you to descend on the other side.
How like dark is it right now?
It is just, you actually got a beautiful view of sunset as you were all sailing in. The first breaths of a bright moon sky are beginning to hit Acramon.
Okay. I think that Adri... No, I think she's gonna hold on to that actually, before we like go inside.
Okay, cool. You hear Levy say, "All right, I'm just waiting for you guys to leave, and then I'm gonna get this bad guy going."
Thank you, Levy.
Of course, remember, don't touch it. 10 hours.
All right. Yeah, I think Adri starts to go down and wait for the rest of everyone to also come down with her.
Yeah, you begin descending. You notice that Mario and Ystira fall in like a silent guard behind you as the leaders. So they're like the second 2 to descend behind you. So I went ahead, and while Jude's internet was out, I got everybody's loadouts. So we have Adrielle in the front, followed by a Maro and Ystira sort of flank. Directly behind them is Brine. And who is flanking Brine is off to one side. You've got Yaldek and Misha, and on the other side you've got Winona and Song and Galidri, and then keeping up in the back you've got Gideon, Nakia, and Current. That's sort of the loadout we're going with as everyone descends down the ladder and gets up. I want to ask, how does it feel as you hit the ground for the first time?
I feel like it's like that difference. Oh, sorry.
No, go, baby.
You know, like when you're walking on a golf course and you're like, this isn't right. But then when you're like on like nice grass in the morning when the dew is still wet, I feel like it's like that difference. Like when you feel your feet kind of sink into the soil a little bit, and that nice like fresh grass smell. I think that's what's hitting Gideon.
Except for its corpses.
Hot. Cool.
Sorry, I don't mean to yuck your yum. Maybe that's the fresh grass smell you're looking for.
I think Winona's like a little bit terrified. It's just like, this is a really cool moment, but also like a lot of people have died here. So it's just like, if I move a certain way, is something going to kill me? Am I on high alert immediately? Yeah, but is this also like a really fucking cool feeling? Absolutely.
Right. Okay.
I think Brian is kind of, you know how when you're on ground that feels like weirdly squishy beneath your feet and you're kind of like testing it and like walking in like little tiny baby steps kind of almost in place to like get your footing. I think that's kind of what Brian is doing, because she's just like getting used to the feeling.
Yeah. Who has the map? Y'all give it to Adri? Cool. Adri, you have the map. All right. So You all descend. You're looking at this giant temple door. Again, I'll reshare it just in case y'all didn't. Jude had to refresh their page or something. Just in case this is now resent to everybody. Built into the side of the mountain, you see this temple, several domes carving out of it. Up at the tallest dome, some sort of circle carved out of the middle of it. You notice that there's this very large rectangular entrance, these insets carved into either side of it with some sort of statues that have been ripped out and taken by time and selfishness. On each side of the door, you see these stone carved eggs molded to the ground, fused, muted in color. And the temple entrance, 25 feet tall, looming above you, this sharp draft of magic air, almost like, ooh, how Disney World smells different. Magic, it's just the energy, just kind of, you get an inhuman smell from it. And it's dark. Does anyone on this team have dark vision?
I do. This is what I was going to ask earlier. So I have Eyes of Night, which gives me dark vision up to 300 feet. And I'm able to share that with a number of creatures equal to my wisdom modifier, just 3.
What's that sweet little wisdom modifier?
3.
Okay.
So once I share it, I can't do so again until I spend a spell slot of any level to share it. So I want to give that to Brine and then anyone else who probably doesn't have dark vision, but I think that Current, Gideon, and Winona have dark vision, and I don't know personally if the Derby girls have dark vision or not.
Cool. Yeah. So I think y'all deck has dark vision. Maro and Seer just like nod at you creepily that they both have it. You have no fucking idea what the justification there is. Nakia has it. She's good. Golidri like flips down these goggles. Song casts. So it actually is looking like the other 2 people who are not going to have it are Song and Misha.
Okay, great. Then I'll give it to Brine, Misha, and Song.
Okay, cool. So we're not introducing any new light. I love that. All right. So you actually enter and you do, sorry, is anything happening? I should ask. You are standing at the precipice of this temple. You see Lovey's standing up there. She's just waiting for you to walk in before she brings this dome down. This is the moment before it closes. Is anything happening?
I think Adri instinctively reaches for Current's hand.
Current's actually all the way in the back of the marching party.
Oh, never mind. I think she goes to reach for it.
Zero or Morrow.
No, I'm good. I'm good. Adriel is good. Feels very isolated and alone. Totally fine. Totally good.
All right. Okay.
How close are Gideon and Brine?
Not. I'll pull you all. Are you all just good to say if you go in?
Yeah.
All right. Then I'm going to pull you all over here. This is your reminder that you're going to probably need to zoom as you get here. The tokens are tiny. This place is huge. I'm at a crispy 148 zoom. That's my suggestion.
In the bottom left
First,
corner,
I had to
see
zoom
now.
all the way out, and then I had to zoom back in.
Zoom all the way back in.
Same.
Of course. You should only be able to see a certain part of this map, if that would be correct. Awesome. I didn't spoil my whole shit. I love that for me.
Okay, so I think Brine actually kind of turns over her shoulder and looks at Winona and just kind of like arches one eyebrow in a very like, you ready for this kind of vibe.
Yeah, Winona's gonna kind of like look down and kind of give the same look, and like though she's like panicking a little bit on the inside, she's kind of trying to feign coolness in front of her new guild members. So she's just like, yeah, panicking on the inside.
All right. You begin to step in. I think that like Gideon, you can kind of see that like Nakia kind of like clutches her cards to her a bit closer. She kind of like tries to like, you know, build those shoulders up, look a bit, you know, more because I think like it looks very effortless for Ystira and Morrow in the front. Their like heads are held high. They're both just like walking in this very power couple silence behind Adrielle. And you see Nakia's like kind of like trying to work her way up to that level. I think she's been a little shaken over the events of the last couple of weeks. Galadri is also on your other side, just in a very just like stiff analytical silence. I think you look over at one point to them and they just give you this like sideways grin of just like seemingly unabashed excitement almost.
Sorry,
But yeah, you are like heading into this temple, coming back in. Remember, magic mists, all this stuff, all of this. I did so much work back there that we've already forgotten about. But just imagine it's all still here.
Oh my god.
So you've got the ambiance of the temple, the recently lit torches. You've got the shadows bouncing off the walls all the way up to this 25-foot ceiling. You've got this very strict marching order. You've got everyone at your back. And we are moving forward. Adrielle, you are coming up and around this corner. And you notice that this is cave wall. So it looks like the people who built this temple looked to keep in some of the natural like nature to it. Right? This is not a natural floor. This is not a natural wall. This is the cave itself that's been carved and smoothed out. Almost a perfect rocky sort of archway. As you head up around this corner, you realize that there is a bit of a split direction. You have not only this further wide temple, but you can actually see that there is a small chamber alcove off to the right here as you approach that maybe wouldn't have caught the light just right if you didn't notice it. Maybe one of your friends would have had to, but no, you're sharp, you're paying attention. This is very much within notice as you head around this corner. So you go ahead and you turn it around. I'm going to pull all of you and your friends in here.
Where did my token go?
I ate it.
Okay.
Is it underneath
Well-
someone else? Is it underneath y'all deck? I like this game of Deal or No Deal. It was underneath Song.
Hey.
You managed to kind of poke your head into this room, and you actually get a feeling that this is actually the only like well-trodden place of this temple. You can actually see that like further into the temple there is less of a worn path in the center. You actually kind of get the feeling that it all has been redirecting towards here. This small almost chapel built into this cave with a single altar at the top, one torch, and two benches. These benches sitting, and behind them this beautiful tapestry. And by that I mean mosaic is the word I was looking for. Of this gray dragon form that seems to be looming amongst a night sky. Adrielle, the altar seems to call your attention. And you see that there are words.
You paused and it scared me. Please, for the love of God.
Failure will capture the heart of all. And this temple is no different from the life that is nipping at your heels. It is Doxan who offers forgiveness. If at any point you offer forth your shadow, you will find the room you're in a success. Life without a shadow is lonely, but life without a head is untenable.
You run your hand across these words as everyone else seems to be taking in the grandeur of the room.
May I ask for accessibility / learning type? Would you mind putting that in our Discord so that I can read it? Because it's easier
Oh,
for me to
yeah.
process information by
Oh, I will
reading than by
do.
hearing it.
I will do one even better than that. I will let everyone see it as I put it into Roll20 chat. Exactly
so
what
much.
it exists
I
for.
appreciate it.
Absolutely. Thank you for reminding me. So yes, yeah, you run your fingers along this inscription, and that is what it says.
And this is just an inscription. It's not like one of our riddles.
Yeah, it's like running along the rectangle of this altar.
Okay. I think Adri like kind of takes it in and then like steps aside just in case anyone else wants to look at it.
I think Brian will step up and take a look.
Yep, you read the same inscription on this jade altar.
And then I think she kind of like frowns and looks at Adriel. And she says, I don't think it means a literal shadow.
No, it means the darkest parts of us.
Right. But is that us or is that someone we're connected to?
If at any point you offer forth your shadow. So it's
right.
Our shadows.
But is that us or is that someone we're with?
It's each of us individually.
Okay. How do you offer up your shadow?
It'll probably ask some things of us that we would rather be kept secret, Brian.
All right. I don't like that.
I don't either, but what has to be done has to be done. So
all of my secrets are seductive.
Yaldek, I'm sure you have other secrets that are not seductive.
Everyone has to be wrong, Adriel.
Yeah, not me.
Oh,
good try,
I think
though.
when Yaldek says that, Brian looks at Ystira because of the conversation that they had on the ship about meter.
Yeah, I think Ystira just kind of gives you a just like, I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do about that.
Brian just kind of does one of these, just kind of.
But this seems to be a room of respite. There may be
Is there
many
anything?
other dangers,
Is there
this
anything
not one of them
else in this room
besides the tapestry, the sconce, and the mosaic, the sconce, and the two benches? No.
Okay.
This seems to be the only room that, like, I think with a 22 perception check, you can kind of... Actually, do you want to give me a religion check?
Yeah, I can.
Would you like me to do one as well?
Brian doesn't have a specialty in religion.
12.
A 12, that's enough for me, Adri. I think you would know that it's kind of like there are a lot of like temples in Akramon that are like mythos to be just like veritable like trials, right? Like and a lot of the times like people who would want to go and like serve and pledge to that god would like try to go through it to like prove their devotion. Oftentimes there was like an initial introduction room who are just people like wanted to go and like pay respects could go, right? So this is a room that is like, this is for the weenie babies who don't want to go in, right? Like who just want to like kind of like say that you were here. It's a McDonald's in a foreign country.
McDonald's in a foreign country.
I'm so sorry. That's sort of the impression of this room. A non-threatening place to be.
Yeah, for sure. I think interesting. Okay. Yeah, I just kind of take that in. Yeah.
Yeah. Everyone kind of takes it around, takes it in with you. I'm assuming you like nod on him to like head back out and continue up the main path.
Yeah.
Cool. Yep. Leading the way once more, you head in. If everyone wants to give me a little bit of a zoom out moment, we can talk a bit about what happens as you approach further in the temple. You actually notice that this cave gets thinner and thinner, and suddenly you're walking in a single file line down this temple entrance as you begin to be like, oh, this was just the start of something. Eventually, you see a glowing blue light in the distance, an arbiter of things to come. You press forward, and suddenly you are in a chamber. Huge. You can now immediately tell that this was the dome that was in the very back of the temple, large and intimidating. With the hole in the top, you can now see moonlight spilling through it and illuminating this single tower all the way down. Down in front of it, you can see that there is this staircase that leads up around this tower. That at the bottom is something very familiar. Can I get both an Arcana check and a religion check from everyone as they step into this temple chamber for the first time?
I'm sorry, it was Arcana and religion?
Yes, please.
Okay.
19 Arcana
17.
and 21 religion.
Ooh, Adrielle.
3 Arcana
Better than
and a
your
14
internet, that's for fucking
religion.
sure.
17
Okay,
Arcana,
Brian.
14
I don't know shit about
religion.
magic, please.
19 Arcana, 17 religion. For
All
me.
right. I think so. We've got a 3 Arcana, a 19 Arcana, a 17 Arcana, a 19 Arcana, and a 9 Arcana. So I'm gonna ask the Arcana checks of a 3 and a 7, a 3 and a 9 to take their headphones off. That means Winona, Brian, goodbye. All right. Adrielle, Castle Kids, you take in this large looming area. The first thing you notice is there is a path in front of you, and it leads directly to that tower that you just saw in that image. This pathway, of course, also has something curious to it. I will also illuminate the center tower at this point now that you've seen the photo of it. And we'll talk about what's surrounding the tower in a second. You begin to take in your surroundings as your dark vision kind of adjusts to the needs of the room. Gazing across this singular pathway, you can actually see it leads up in this bit of this curved path. Jude, I promise, I hope you're showing Chet this as well. So leading up this what did I say? Cursed path. It's a curved path. It's not cursed,
It's
I
cursed.
promise.
Do you see this dragon
This
head?
curved
It's
path.
cursed.
Well, that's other things. We'll talk about that in a moment. Leading up this curved path, you see something hauntingly familiar, and yet more. This path that leads to a curve and stops in front of the tower. In front of it, these 2 large, just jutting out teeth of this ivory rock seem to be just like guarding this entrance in sort of this cross. And below it is a gate that looks very, very similar to the gate in Simpira's lair. Except for this one, it has a hum of magical energy to it, perhaps even more activated, perhaps even more powerful, and it is giving off a near threatening energy, almost as if telling you, do not approach me until you have earned it. I will be able to tell. If a thing could be threatening, it's this thing. And who got the highest Arcana here? A
think
19,
it
a
was-
219 Taze. Say current, you can go. There is a little bit more to this. You are sort of feeling the magic in this space, and there is a lot of divine magic here, Adriel, in a way that like, kind of like pulses through your skin, through your bones. Gideon, it brings your heart into your throat like you've gone down on a roller coaster in a way that you can't put words to. But you notice a very distinct thing, and that it's, well, this outer donut, if you will, of this giant chamber room just radiates with divine power. That tower in the center does not. It radiates something different, and it's something you've never encountered before. And you can't put words to it, but it feels like a nagging in the back of your brain. Because it's hard to give purchase to it, right? Like, no, this is clearly divine. This isn't a temple. But both of you have something in your head that says, that's not right. That's not right. That's not right. But you don't have the information you need to back up that impulse at the moment. All right. So, with relatively good religion checks from everyone, I'm gonna not kick anyone out for the following. So yeah, the first thing you take in is this tower as the moonlight is igniting it, and then your vision kind of spreads out to the rest of the chamber room. And you realize that bursting from this singular tower are 10 distinct pathways illuminating the rest of the room. These almost skull-looking doors standing in front of them. I am now revealing the entirety of the chamber room to all of my players. Let me know if it is not showing up to you. And with this all sort of igniting in your mind's eye, you know that there is something very godly to this. When people spoke of grand temples that brought divinity to its head, the concept, the worship, the execution, the pure essence of it, you now have a greater understanding. This room is unlike any room you've ever been in. This feeling is unlike anything you've ever felt. It's like you've never been in the cold before. You've never seen your first snow. This is different. This is new. And it's certainly out of your control. 10 doors lie before you. You have not come in through a door. You've come in through a small gap in the wall. And not only are there 10 doors, but there are also 2 domes. The first of which, not much to it, these sort of very religious carvings, insets in the wall, I think depicting different religious iconography, but the top has a bit of a different feel to it. As you can kind of see that there are these like distinct insets in this top dome, almost right next to the entrance, this moon, this portal to the moon. And there seems to be 5 empty insets in these domes close to the ceiling. Like they're aching for something. But that's so silly. How could rock ache? Best to dismiss the thought. So your eyes are drifting to the 10 distinct doors. You hear Morrow let out this low, just like impressed whistle because she doesn't know what the fuck else to think, like to say about it. Just a holy shit moment. And that's kind of the moment where you know that this is real because Morrow's been adventuring since she could walk. It doesn't matter how sheltered you are. This is next level. How I actually would like to start with, some of our least divine. So Winona and Brine, what does seeing this extreme act of divinity feel like?
I think for Winona, it feels chilling.
Mhm.
Like it's gorgeous, you know, taking it all in. Like it feels. I think Winona's having a moment of like, is she missing something? Like
Mhm.
for people to have built this massive, beautiful temple in honor of these gods, like that must mean something. And like for
Right.
her parents to have been so devoted to this, it must have meant something. So I think she's just like, there's like a overwhelming sense, I think, of like severity
Mhm.
and beauty at the same time that she doesn't really know how to, like she feels like she should do something, like say a prayer or something, like in the presence of all of this, but no, because no. Um, so she's feeling a little confused, but appreciates it all.
Yeah. What about you, Brian?
I think Brian feels a little humbled in a way. I think she's also maybe a little bit uncomfortable because this isn't something that she's ever really known or something that she's ever really engaged with. And like, I think her presence on this quest, like she knew that she was going to be facing like situations that she wasn't familiar with or necessarily ready for. But I think this kind of strikes at a part of her that she doesn't expect.
Mhm.
And I think it doesn't knock her off kilter, but it does make her kind of pause and have to really like consider and internalize some things.
All right. Mid-internalizing, Andrielle, you're sort of look to each of your sides and you take in the first two doors that you're just standing by. You see this door that's sort of at the true south of this location, is encased and cloaked in some sort of continuously moving shadow. The door to your other side littered in water and dragon bones. You are the one with the map.
I think Andrew just kind of like takes out the map for a second and like
Mhm.
studies it and is like looking at it. And she is like kind of like knows that like it's numbers in the center, but is still trying to figure out like how it makes sense. Because she can see now that like because the doors are like 10, that like there is like a formation of a constellation in these doors, but she doesn't exactly know if that's the right like call per se.
Right. So yeah, I think like all of you are more towards the front now as you moved in this single file. I think you all are just all of the people you've hired are kind of standing at your back, and you all are kind of standing at the surrounding Adrielle in this map.
I think Andrew like turns around to like face everyone, so she's not giving them her back.
Right.
And I think she kind of like looks at Galadri and just kind of says, so if these are numbers, would it be the degree of like angles in like a circle? I just like stabbing in the dark.
Galadri's like, well, I am a cartographer, but this is barely a fucking map. I'm not gonna lie to you. And like that's like that just looks like lines. I mean, I guess a lot of lines go into map making, but this is just this is lines.
Galadri, please. Okay.
And at that point, Yaldek says, "Well, then I should clearly." Starts like pushing his way up in front of everyone, kind of like pushing his way through. So now he's also like peering down at the map with you guys. And Yaldek says, so we agree it's 120 is what that number is?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So what's 120 degrees?
I don't know.
Is there a way for us to measure 120 degrees in this room?
Or with like a compass?
No, because there are
120
10
degrees or what? Like a
slices.
temperature?
There are 10 slices. There are 10 rooms.
Okay, wait. So
Is
like
it a pie? What are you talking about? Slices?
So
Yaldek nods
180
at you, Gideon, and hands you a compass.
Okay. I turn to like 120 degrees. I don't know. I'm just a person. I don't know how to use a compass well, but I'm sure my character does. I don't know.
Does anyone want to try to sleuth this?
yes.
All right.
I would love to also sleuth this.
I would like to try, but I don't know if I do
Let's see some sleuthing.
Sure, yeah.
Right, how do we do
So-
math in this game?
Yeah.
So there's a straight line. There is a straight line, and that is 180 degrees. So now we just need to inch in a little bit to hit
Gideon?
120.
When you are like holding this compass in your hand, you realize that like the way that this temple is orchestrated, like as you're standing, you are just a little bit off of true south. Right?
Okay.
So that very bottom door is true south. That very top door is true north. You can tell from your compass.
This one?
Okay.
Or this one?
This is true south. Oh, it's not pinging. There she is. This is true south.
Okay.
And then
yes.
the top one is true north.
True north. Okay.
Okay, I go to stand at true south and just see what that does with the compass.
I think I kind of just honestly drift toward Gideon, just like out of like,
Just like, okay.
yeah, out of
Yeah.
both fear, but also out of like, how are you doing math?
Yeah, I think Gideon's just like walking and looking to see where the compass is turning.
It doesn't.
Okay.
It just exists as a numeric standpoint for you.
Which direction is 120 in?
Should it be 120 from the center?
Well, 100.
Yeah, that makes more sense, huh? But I can't go through the soul gate to the tower.
No, I know. I'm
let
just.
me-
No, I mean,
Gideon wanders into the soul
Soul
gate
gate?
looking at a compass. It's this way.
So if true north would be like 0, right?
mm-hmm.
And then we're standing directly below. So that would
That'd be
I feel like
180, right?
that would be 180. So that means the
Mhm.
door it's not like it would be 90
Is it this
degrees.
one?
But it would just be what's
I'm-
it being divided by, you know?
Is it the one with all the gold by it? Is that the 120 degree?
I would
Like
say
where it would-
the
in the
100
compass?
the 120 degree would probably be like
Yeah,
this one.
Okay.
If
Yeah.
we're starting at 0 from the very
because
top.
it would
Yeah.
be,
Yeah.
because it would be 30, 30, 60, 90.
90.
Hold on.
It would be
No.
110 technically.
No.
No, 120. You're right. Just see, I fucking can't do math. I'm sorry. I'm gonna be quiet. I'ma just-
Yeah. Okay, so you continue to so Gideon, you have passed through the shadows. Actually no, it's Adriel who has the map. Sorry, Adriel, you are inside shadows right now. Can you please give me a Arcana check and a Charisma saving throw?
14 Arcana. I'm using luck point. Fuck that.
Okay.
Much better. 22 charisma save.
Okay, 22 charisma saving throw. Your mind is able to parse this. As you're standing through the shadows, it almost feels like there are forms at your side. And you feel like you're being watched almost. And you begin to hear these whispers begin to manifest, and you hear a voice over you say,
Well, she's always hated liars most. And she will not permit them here.
and you feel a hand press over your map, and you see the C, X, and X get erased. And this handwriting moved to replace it. 240. Box written underneath it. Trust only yourself. Period.
Are they talking about me? Could I parse that it's talking about me? Or is it talking about like one of the gods?
You don't know.
Okay.
But you can tell it has something to do with these mists.
Yeah, for sure. You said 240?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I think I like
Does only Adriel hear this voice?
Anyone who's standing close to her can parse it, yes.
Audrey like has her eyes closed as she's
that?
like processing the voice. One of the shadows, I think. I'm not entirely sure. And she like
One of the
looks-
shadows that was offered?
No, a different. They live here. This is their home.
Got it.
And she like holds out the map for a second.
I have decided to grace you all with a compass
thank you.
PNG.
Thank you very much. All right.
I was just
you're
looking.
welcome.
And I was like, I think it's
240. So 240
Yeah.
would be this door right
the
here.
left.
This one.
Yeah.
So I think Adri's gonna go stand by this door.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, so you begin to walk over. Yes. As you approach this as your first choice, I will now encourage you all to take a second look at your map. The new words aren't there, but now that you've solved 240, all that's left is the constellation. I'd start working on that one. So you all come to stand in front of this door. As you approach, you notice that this is a door that is ensconced in mists. And as you're looking throughout these mists, you can see these jolts of lightning shooting through the misty air. As you step closer, this cold begins to overtake you. This sort of chill and also this lightness, as if the air is lighter here. You approach the door.
When do we have to give you the constellation answer? Because I think I have a guess.
After you go through this first door.
Okay.
When you need to figure out which door to go to next.
Oh, perfect.
You stand in front of this door, and you can see that it is a skull-shaped door. And as you go to stand in front of it, the second that 3 of you are standing in front of it, the eyes begin to softly glow. And the mouth opens and begins to speak.
I make the oceans rise and fall, and lovers hear my silent call. My faces change as I am lit, and it inspires the artist's wit. Who am I?
Audrey has an answer, but she's gonna wait for other people to go before she gives it. Audrey like looks around to the others.
Can we see that in chat, Cam?
I'm putting it there now.
I appreciate you.
Mm-hmm. And then who has the highest religion check?
I did.
Adrielle, you would get the distinct inclination that they're not gonna want just an answer to a riddle here. That would not be enough.
Okay.
It's the moon. They're talking about the moon.
They're not talking. They're talking about one of the gods.
Does one of the gods have the moon as their symbol? Because that's the moon.
3 of them do.
3 of them do?
Yes, 3 of them do.
Ay, ay, ay.
I know who it is.
Winona's just gonna
but I
take a
know
step
that,
back.
Winona begins to take the Derby girls kind of step back as well. It's like,
Which 3?
The Apotheon sisters, Essentia, Abissa, and Mordia. This riddle is about Mordia, but they're gonna want more than just her name.
What do you mean more?
Some kind of offering
Adrielle,
would be my guess. Oh wait, go ahead.
you are incorrect.
I'm incorrect. It's not Mordia. You said it's the
Yes.
elements.
I'm gonna tell you just because you got a really high roll that there are other gods who have greater claim to the moon.
Oh, I see.
Whose temple are we in again?
Doxons.
Doxon.
Oh yeah.
Does
Doxon
Doxon has a
I'm
moon
sorry. I'm
symbol?
so sorry.
That's
I forgot. It's
Doxon's
fucking
symbol.
Chili's or an Applebee's.
Did they have anything to do with the moon? Did they like the
Yeah, that's
moon?
Doxon's thing. It's Anpara, the sun, and then Doxon, the moon.
So
Their
is it
exes.
their exes? I need to...
Are you? The constellation is about the time that Anpara took Doxon's wings, right? Am I
Mhm.
making that up?
No.
No, that was a whole thing. That was
Religion is weird. Is it Doxon? Is that what this is about? It's their temple.
Yeah.
I think this is about Doxon.
You see, after moments of deliberation underneath the eyes, the form kind of this door shifts and moves as 3 insets of palm prints appear underneath this door, ready for you to place your hand inside. While you declare your true answer.
Can only 3 of us go through? Adri's gonna ask as she sees the palm prints start to light up.
I don't like that.
Or is it if we're wrong, it's the 3 that pay the price?
I don't like that even more.
What if it's whoever puts their 3 hands and get a prize? Maybe it's a positive thing.
That sounds fake.
Yeah.
It is.
I can put my hands on it. It's okay.
I'll put mine.
Both of your hands? Only maybe one? I feel like
There's
it's
3
gotta be
Well,
sets.
don't they need
equal.
3? They need
There's
3.
3
There's
sets.
3.
6
I-
hands, 3 people.
Oh my god, I will do it if it gets us to stop talking about hands, Nakia says as she steps forward.
Great.
Well, my hands are supple and useful as well.
I don't like the use of the word supple. Y'all deck.
Kitty. I think Brian's gonna like kind of like reach for Gideon and just be like, be careful,
I will.
and probably takes one of your hands and like squeezes it.
Gideon
All
squeezes
right.
back.
Who 3 approach the door?
I think me, Current, and Nakia.
All right. So, current Nakia and Gideon step forward and put their hands over this door. Perfect in these sets. And after a moment, Nakia looks to the two of you as if to say, like, go ahead.
Now what?
Do we just say Doxon again? Do we push?
You say the word Doxon, and your hand gets like sucked into the door a little bit as you feel like the stone sort of like steal it for a breath moment. And your like hand is like sucked in and encased by stone, right? So none of it is visible. These long pulsing moments as like magic energy begins to exude from the door. You hear.
That's it. It's all together It's all together or not at all. These levers 3 must be pulled in tandem to get you what you need.
And then your hands release as this door melts open, turning almost ethereal, this faint blue shimmer ready for you to step through it as the hallway is further lit for you to descend. Mara goes, I think that was good. I'm willing to say that was a good thing. Maros begins like politely clapping.
I think Brian just kind of looks at Maro for a long minute, like no real expression, just kind of like.
And just in her head, like, why are you clapping in a temple? Please stop.
We did it. Maro's about easy wins. All right. So now all of you are standing at this open hallway.
All right. I don't know if the map tells us anything from here.
No, I think it's.
I guess that's the next door, right?
Yeah, I think it just tells us
Door
the
we
order.
choose, yeah.
Okay. That makes sense. Well,
yeah, I guess we just go in.
Yeah,
So
let's
Brian
go.
is now very concerned about people losing limbs because of the stone encasing those 3 hands. So I think she kind of just starts like hovering much closer behind Nakia and Gideon and Current as everybody kind of goes into this hallway.
Yeah, you begin walking through, and Maro goes, y'all deck, stop. And you see her kind of like notices and stops too. And the 3 of them are just left to stand there, and Maro says, well, watch this hallway. I don't want you to get snuck up on.
Does it make sense for us to split up? That seems unsafe.
I don't think you get through a god's temple without splitting up, Brian.
I hate it here.
Do our
I'm
syntaxes
actually
work?
having a lot of fun.
Do our syntaxes work inside this temple?
You flip it out. It's like shining a much brighter blue energy, but no, it's completely non-functioning.
Okay, I just wanted to know. Cool.
Oh my God.
I like put it away. All right.
Take a selfie in Doxon's temple.
No, it's not what I wanted it for. I just wanted it in case I got ambushed.
That's what I would do.
Nakia says, oh, actually, that's a great idea. Kind of leaning, like the fucking skulls in the frame. Just kind of like, okay. Gets that sort of set up. As you all are left to look at this hallway filled with mist. Are you all heading in?
Yes.
Let's go.
All right. As you head inside, you begin to get a feeling for this hallway. This hallway there seems to be a central hallway, and in it, you notice that there is a single stair set. And this stair set is leading up to like a single just like platform built into the cave wall. And inside the built-in of this cave wall, you see this platform, and on it, shimmering and shining, is this mosaic piece. And you all think for it for a moment and realize that it is a perfect fit for the dome that had missing pieces in it. the puzzle begins to unfold for you. Oh, I need this. Does this feel a little too easy for anybody else?
I don't think we'd be able to just grab it. I think we have to do something.
Yeah.
You're right. Look, Nakia kind of tilts her head forward and she picks up a little stone from the ground and she tosses it at the mosaic piece. And this crackle of lightning illuminates this gate that is blocking off the mosaic piece.
Is there a lock on it?
Nope. This is a magic gate.
Oh, maybe down the hallway we'll figure out a way to unlock this, and then on the way out we're supposed to grab it.
Is there like a password?
Or another puzzle?
No, we'll
What
have
did-
to unlock something.
What did that voice say about the same time?
Levers, 3 levers at the same time.
Oh,
Okay.
well then there it is.
3 hallways, 3 levers, same time. Seems doable.
I think none of you should go alone. I think you should each have somebody with you.
Okay.
'Cause while you're working on that lever, somebody might need to be behind you, watching you 6.
Right. Okay. So then Nakia stops for a second and counts. Groups of 3 then?
Okay,
Perfect.
Sounds
3.
good.
I'll go with Gideon.
Edry fights the urge to roll her eyes.
Gideon ignores Adriel.
I think actually, like, because Adriel's behind Gideon, Adri does roll her eyes, and Current sees it, and Winona sees it, and maybe Misha.
Okay. Interesting.
I Sam, am gonna throw up. That's how I feel about this
Does
situation.
does Nakia, who is still back here, notice?
She can, I don't give a fuck.
She notices, and then she says, I'll round out that group. And then she rolls her eyes and
I'd love to
follows
go
after
in this
Gideon and
trio
Brian.
with my crush and her sister. Great.
Her mean sister.
Have fun.
Hermia.
Gideon,
sister.
oblivious, is like, great. Sounds good.
Gideon's like, I wouldn't choose anybody else. Oh God.
I'm very happy.
At that point, Misha says, Adriel, who are you taking with you?
Current,
Absolutely.
Winona. Actually, Current. Julian.
Wait, who did the hands? It was Nakia.
It was
Gideon.
Nakia, Gideon, and Current, which is why.
Okay.
Yeah. So Current and Julian are gonna be my 2 picks.
Okay. And that leaves Winona, Song, and Galidri. Okay, cool.
Cool.
So now that you're all in these groups, Gideon, Brian, and Nakia start heading down this very, very long hallway. There seems to be 2 more kind of. Oh, I accidentally hid that more. I meant to show it. There seems to be two options now. There is this blue gate right here at the end of this hallway, and then it kind of takes an L turn further into a darker blue mist. So who is going which way?
You know which way you want to go, baby?
I'm down for either. I don't know what lies on the other side, and there's only one way to find out. What were you gonna say, BB?
No, I was gonna ask Lyrica.
What about the darker one that leads off from the blue? The one
This
to
one?
the top, yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. We could do that.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, cool. Adriel. Actually, so Winona, Current, and Brian, can I each get a D20 roll from the 3 of you?
Just a straight up D20.
Yep.
That's a nat 20.
Woo! Okay, so we're gonna go Current's group, Brian's group, Winona's group. So Kita headphones off. Molly and Sam headphones off. Bye. All right. So topmost group, you begin walking in relative silence as you approach. There is this feeling of magic increasing in the air. As you walk forward, you at some point feel yourself pass through this magic portal. You are not sure what it does yet, but it does seem to differentiate the hallway you are in to the room you are entering. So, you all step in, and you are in this blue mist room with this large summoning circle in the center. Crackling electricity and air through the room as you begin hearing the murmurings of history above your head, crackling throughout the room. Julian, Misha, takes 2 steps in and stops and says, "Oh,
What is it?
do you all feel that?"
Do we feel what they feel?
No, not at all.
Feel what?
No, I don't.
There's this pressure in my head. Just find the lever. And as you say that, almost as if a memory, you hear this voice begin to speak.
The ritual was hard. For a mortal. But for me, an eventuality. Mortals don't understand rituals. They could be in the middle of one and not even realize it. But I am the arbiter of my own fate. And that is the only truth I ascribe to.
So, with that, you two seem to be proceeding relatively unaffected. If you would like to roll a religion check,
Yeah, I can.
you may.
I can. Oh, 16.
Yeah, 10.
Yeah, so I'm going to count these kind of rolls as a group. So 16 is your highest roll. You would both know that this is probably recreating a specific moment in Doxon's life. If this is Doxon's doorway. Almost if you've stumbled into a memory. You're putting it together, this floor, this perfect marble, the mists crackling, this summoning circle spitting and spinning. You are in one of Doxon's memories. This is the memory of the time they stole the Stargaze grimoire and brought every monster to life. And Adriel, that does come with the knowledge that if you do not find and pull this handle soon, some things are going to start spilling out of that sigil.
Yeah, absolutely. How tall is the summoning circle?
It's not. It's on the floor.
The crackles that are surrounding it, does it
They're surrounding you too. They're all pulsing throughout the room. But you are unaffected. You can actually see though that they will come crackle up and down Misha's skin and back into the floor. They're clearly did not pass whatever matrix you two have seemed to pass.
for fucking mortal matrixes, according to what the riddle was.
Would you like to roll a insight check into that?
Yes. Because I knew I wasn't ASMR, but fuck. 15?
15. You know that doesn't make sense because Misha theoretically also has ASMR blood with the truth you learned about Nakata.
Right, but isn't...
So then the only other variable is about ongoing rituals.
Would they still be considered ASMR even with ASMR blood, even though ASMR is a subservient trait? We can talk about this later. We don't have to talk about this right now. I'm just thinking about it. All right. Okay. Can I like walk to like here and like do an Arcana check to see if it's possible to like
pass through? Yeah.
Pass through or skate along the edge?
Mm-hmm.
Uh, 19.
All right, you get a feeling that this room is going to have a parcel and two tasks. Someone will need to stand in the center of this circle and control the magic while someone else pulls the lever.
Okay. I think Adri like looks at Current and it's just like, okay, so one of us, and she like sees Misha's skin crackling with the lightning in the corner of her eye, and like visibly winces as she's like watching this from the corner of her eye to make sure that they're like still standing. One of us,
yeah, they're kind of like leaning against the wall.
Yeah, one of us needs to stand in the center and one of us needs to go pull the lever. I can stand in the center and try to control the magic if you want to go and pull the lever, or we can do it the other way. It doesn't matter to me.
I can pull the lever. Just, are you sure you can control it? I don't want to put you in there and you get hurt.
I mean, I don't want to put you there and you get hurt. So we're kind of in this place, you know? Oh, come on, chat! Come on,
What?
chat!
Not right now.
We'll visit that in a moment. I will let you all get through your first door in peace.
Okay. So I think Adri like squeezes Current's hands and just goes, I'll be okay. And Adri like tries to step into the circle.
Okay. Adrielle, you step into the circle and you feel your magic power begin to amplify. You're going to get to roll at advantage because you are ASMR. Can I get an Arcana check, DC 17, please?
Yes.
Current, with that, you are able to start walking through. Her control begins to animate as you approach. Is that an 11 and a 7?
I'm using a luck point.
Okay.
Sorry about the motorcycles, besties. They're out tonight.
I'll take that over bad internet.
24.
24 is much more like it. Adrielle, what do you look like as you try to harness and direct magic power?
I think that like the magic is literally like flowing through her and is illuminating the like her veins kind of, and she's kind of like using herself as a conduit of sorts to kind of like control the magic within the circle. And like even though like she's not flying, like her eyes have kind of like shifted to the blue lightning energy. And like it's like if she had like gone into her ASMR form, except she's not. She's just using herself as kind of like a battery in this like ritualistic process.
Right. Okay. Yeah. So you do that, and if there's a rightness to it, as you successfully do this, you can almost feel a gaze of approval.
It says, yes, there are those who are powerful and those who are circumstances of power. I've always made sure I was the first, and I have no pity for the second.
Audrey kind of like nods and like takes it in as she's in this like sacred space.
Casting this, handling it. Current, the lever's open. The lever's free.
And I think oh, sorry.
No, you're good.
Go over. Okay. Yeah, I think Current's just gonna take a quick look back to see Adrielle and see Misha, and even though they're not really the praying type, they're gonna just be like, just Doxon, be with us. This better fucking work. And just gonna pull the lever with both hands and just pull it down as hard as I can.
Can I get a religion check from you as you speak some words to Doxon?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Why can't I see? There we go.
15.
All right. I will keep that in mind. You pull this lever down and you're like, it feels like you're still pulling it. There's like resistance. You're kind of like having to hold on to it in the pulled position. And after like a moment, you realize, oh shit, it's because someone else isn't pulling theirs. I need to hold on to this and wait. You are now in a holding pattern. You two may take your headphones off. Hello? Akita, you can actually stay headphones off. I'm looking for Sam, the next person in initiative order. Kita, you're good. You're good to stay offline for a moment as you're last in initiative order. You can keep headphones off. But Sam and Molly, you're here. Kita, yes, headphones off. I'll see you in a moment. Cool. So, heading down this longest and farthest hallway, all of you are do be walking into, oh, this is very funny. So you are approaching the end of this tunnel and you begin to see that there is sort of this like pulsing gateway, not a threatening one, but as you step through it, you realize that it is almost a magical demarcation of what is the hallway and what is the room, right? So do you all say anything before you step through that line?
Let's try not to die on the first puzzle, I guess, right?
Do we have a plan, or is that the plan?
I think the plan is solve the puzzle.
Yeah,
Great.
solve the puzzle, don't fuck up.
Stay alive. Okay, good. 3 steps. All right, let's go.
Yeah, can you focus on that second one, Brian?
And Gideon laughs. They like smile back at Brian as they're laughing, like not in a mean way, but it does get a big laugh.
Brian honestly like is a little sheepish and kind of like ducks their head.
And then you all three walk through. This room is revealed to you. This crystalline room with watery ground begins to take shape. Oh, I pressed the reveal and it didn't reveal. There we go. This crystalline. I'm so sorry, bestie.
Okay.
This crystalline room with a watery floor and blue pulsing and glowing crystals. The three of you step out onto. There's a small bridge that leads to the centermost platform. And as you walk out and step onto the centermost platform, you actually see that bridge that you walked on to get here sinks into the water as you walk. Return trip harder now. So now you are in this temple room, a lake of water surrounding you, these blue glowing crystals on the wall. This pedestal you're standing on has 6 points. And the southernmost point has a dragon's skull sitting at the front of it. But the other 5 have these pedestals with a blank square inset in it. And as you're looking around and wondering, okay, well, something has to go here. I don't know what. As you begin to wonder this, these stone letters begin to apparate in the air. every letter of the alphabet begins to appear. Can I get a perception check?
You can. I perceive nothing.
Thank you. Great. Then
I
Brian,
perceive a lot. I have a 19.
good. Brian, it is you that perceives that as these letters begin to appear in the air, the water in the room begins to rise. You are on a timer. Nakia says, okay, what are we doing? What are we doing?
Well, we clearly
Let-
have to spell something. There's sorry, you said there were how many holes, Cam? Sorry.
There are 5. 1, 2,
5
3,
holes
4,
and then
5.
a dragon
Yep.
skull.
And then a dragon skull. Yep.
I mean, is it the word dragon? Is that that's a dragon?
I will also say that these are the letters that you can use.
Okay.
These are the
I was gonna
letters I
say, the
prepared.
whole alphabet, KM.
No, these are the letters I put in the chilies this evening.
Lesbian. Well,
Yep. Mhm. At any point, the one person who is studied underneath the Arcanon can roll a religion check to see if it may assist them in their task.
I would super love to do that.
Gideon, do you have ideas?
Yeah. 1 second. I just need to find my character sheet. Sorry. Oh.
Molly!
I would like to use my inspiration to re-roll that.
Go for it. Let me see a different roll besides a 3.
Save me, God. Okay. Please, anyone. One more.
Are you using
13?
it to take the
Oh, well, I'll
13.
take the. I'll take the 13.
Oh,
I already
13 to
rolled.
14.
Something in
That
roll
feels
20.
evil.
I'm so sorry. I don't know what I did.
What did you? I don't see a difference. So
I
I
clicked
don't know what
on
the fuck you did.
something and it looks like I X'd out the Z.
I don't think you did. Here it is.
Okay.
Um,
Mhm.
so, you all kind of you're all staring at this. I think like after Brian notices a little bit earlier, Gideon, as you're like looking around and beginning to panic, you feel your shoes get wet, and you and Nakia look down at the same time and realize that the water is quickly rising. The water rising. You are looking at this. You're like, okay, dragon skull, dragons. Well, Doxan was a dragon. There are no other There's no other dragons. There was one
that
dragon.
means the water is like mid calf for me right now.
Absolutely, it is.
Mhm.
You're
I'm
like,
gonna
okay,
climb
well,
Gideon like a tree.
there are 2 dragons.
dragons.
Oh shit. There's one. There's the second moon. That's the only moon that's there still because there were 2 in the moon, and then Doxan's moon hatched, and then came forth Doxan,
The other one-
the dragon.
The other one didn't,
The
right?
other one didn't. So I would just have to remember the name of our moon.
I don't know what's the name of our moon. Do I have it somewhere? What is the name of our moon?
Is it in our open book notes?
I know, I'm frantically, because I'm like Gideon would know the name of the moon. I swear I would know.
Do you need me to roll a check, by the way, to literally climb Gideon and like get on her back? So that I don't fucking
I'll let you
drown?
climb Gideon. Climbing Gideon is a free action.
Okay, I'm gonna climb Gideon
Hell
as
yeah,
a
it
free
is.
action.
This is what
Okay.
happens when you don't retweet my tweets.
Like while Gideon is panicking.
Twitter.com. Oh my god. I'm so sick. My brain is so hot right now. Oh god, it's cooking. All right. Gideon's just going the name of the moon. Name of the moon. The one that didn't hatch. Anyone else? Let's see.
Oh, yeah. Well, I know it. Do you not know the name of our moon?
Do I know the name of our moon?
I would hope so.
Lizoa. Can we move the letters?
Yeah, you can start pulling them down from the sky. It feels effortless.
So I put them in order
Brian's gonna
around.
reach for one to be helpful.
Yeah, you grab one. It's starting to like get to like waist height. as you begin, you start placing it down in panic. You see, like, after, like, I think like when Nakia was like making fun of you, she had like started pulling letters down. So she already had like 2 done. So she was pulling them down as you began to like construct this puzzle. It gets up to about your waist when Nakia like snaps in the A, and the water drains from the room. Now the dragon's mouth opens and a lever is inside. As you hear,
Maybe if she had been here, it wouldn't have been this bad. Maybe it would have been what it should have been. A chance at happiness.
and then a radiating silence.
I'm sorry.
Gideon
Gideon says,
say?
No, genuinely, I think it's like, oh, I'm sorry. I think Gideon relates. Nakia is like the egg that hatched late, you know? For Gideon, like that sibling that they didn't have for a long time. So I think they kind of feel that. And then I guess we go put the hand on the lever.
Yeah, you like put your hand on the lever and you like pull it down.
To clarify,
you
the water
realize-
has leveled out. We're okay.
Yeah, yep.
Okay.
Set it back down. You pull the lever down and there's a resistance to it. Like if you let go of it, it would like snap back to upright position. And you're like pulling it down and you're like having to like keep it pulled down. And there's a moment of confusion before you realize, oh, we're not all pulling it at the same time yet. Right?
Should you just keep your hand on it so that when the other 2 pull it, like it's all...
Yeah, that's a good idea.
We should just keep it pulled down, huh?
Yeah.
I think
All right.
Brian is still clinging to your back because she's afraid the water is going to start rising again.
Gideon's got like 1 arm on the lever and like 1 arm on Brian.
Yeah.
Very casually.
And I think she kind of like rests her chin on your shoulder for a second and is just like, do you mind?
I'm good.
Okay.
All right. And then we will eventually go to the last room. Makita ran right in my moment. Oh no, Kita's back! Yay! Come back! You 2 can fucking leave as your room is complete. Welcome, Kita. Hello, bestie.
Hello.
You're here just in time.
Ooh.
Yeah. So you kind of like watch all your other friends like disappear down these weird hallways. And you are left with like Song and Galadri at your back. And they say, all right, I think Song says, all right, any standing orders?
I guess we're just gonna go in and figure out what we've got to do.
Good enough
Right.
instructions for me.
Okay, sick.
And you realize that there's like this portal in front of you, shimmering this blue, ready for you to step to, the demarcation line between the hallway and whatever is waiting for you. And I assume you're the first to step through. All right. So, you step through and it's like you're outside. Again, out in the bright sunny air, you emerge. Oh, I think I'm making it worse. Hold on.
You're covering it.
Reveal.
I was like, oh, am I looking in the wrong
Shit.
place?
There we
Okay.
go. Hello. I brought us back.
Okay.
You step through and are immediately like in this beautiful section of like the wilds. You can see it's this very beautiful mushroom forest, these mushrooms that are tall as trees. There seems to be like a humming, like delightful little energy in the air. Almost this like sense of like merriment. And the thing that's not like as merry about this is the voice that you can kind of hear speaking. It's almost as if it's someone's diary being read out loud to you. This voice says,
The lie behind a smile. That's all this ever was to him. The Feywild. Nothing but malicious intent, guised behind desire and mirth. Of course, he had enemies waiting for me the first time I touched down.
And when the word enemies is said, this portal that you're standing in front of begins to crackle to life. You see this like pink light begins to shoot through it as you hear whoosh, 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 whoosh. You realize that there is a portal and a lever off to the right of it. That's the lever you have to press, except for now there is something standing in your way. Crawling out of the portal, this almost spider creature in essence. White hair, large horns, demonic belts, bow and sword at their back. You hear a hiss as you hear, Anpara sends regards, as it begins to skitter forth to attack you. However, you get to act first. So the way that this is going to go is it's going to go you, your two companions, and then this creature. Whoever wins, wins. So you're up. This is a battle.
Oh my god. Okay. Cool. So I'm gonna fight a spider today. Okay, so I'm just gonna go ahead and attack it. I'm not gonna go into rage just yet.
Let's do it.
Let's see what this thing's got.
You pull your axe out.
Yeah, pull my axe out, and I'm gonna go ahead and I'm going to just aim for an open part of its body. I know how to do this. I know how to roll this. I know what to click.
You absolutely do.
And I don't know it. It's not because I clicked the wrong thing.
Oh no!
Wait. It's my vicious battle axe, or is it my two?
It's your vicious battle axe. Yes.
Okay, sick.
Absolutely sick. Sick as hell.
Please roll.
Please? Please? I can pop in and roll it for you if it's being difficult. Oh, there she goes. I'm going to take that most recent one, which is actually a 24, bestie. Look at that. I didn't even notice that was the highest one. I usually just opt for the most recent. Let's fucking go. All right. So you come forth. You like pull this vicious battle axe down. Like, tell me what like this first hit looks like.
So on the spider person, what's the most like vulnerable? Well, how are they positioned?
Yeah, so they're positioned like directly in front of the lever, almost as if they're guarding it. So they're standing in front of the lever, in front of the portal. They've got 6 legs, and then the 2 arms they have. They've pulled some sort of weapon out. But that's how they're standing in front of you. Okay.
I think I feel like shoulder checking arm cleaving is just going to be Winona's first go always, to kind of disarm them. So that I pull out my axe and I kind of just like swing for the arm that is empty.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. You swing down. You bring this axe down. You actually cleave it down, and you cleave a leg clean off. It immediately just kind of like cleaves off and then evaporates as it becomes part of the magic of the temple once more. You want to attack again? You get 2, don't you?
I do get 2. You're right.
Let's see another.
That. Okay, so now I'm just gonna go ahead and go for I'm gonna go, now that they've got one arm down, I feel a little bit more confident going for the arm that has the weapon in it.
Yeah. Sorry, you cleaved a leg off, I will say.
Leg?
Still both arms, yes.
So I'm gonna go for an arm this time.
Hell yeah, let's see if you can get it done. Kilter.
10, I think.
A 10 is not going to hit. Yeah, the arm
Okay.
is so precious. She managed to guard it as she kind of skitters out of the way to the right.
Okay.
And at that point, you feel that like Song and Galadri are both like at your back. And at that point, you see that Song is like pulled out this instrument and she brings out this like golden pick that she kind of just like flicks and it appears magically. And she strums it down and you hear this piercing chord just like reverberate through the room. And as this chord pierces, you hear the creature go, "Amma!" as like it clearly has affected them in some way. As she has cast the spell Shatter with her shit. So she casts Shatter as it like rings through this creature's ear. It's going to, oh my god, that's such a low fucking low damage, but she casts it and she actually it is actually at disadvantage for this creature. So 3, that's a failure. So you see it be like it drops its weapon, it holds its ears, and you can see that there's blood actually falling down from her ears as it's clearly affected the creature, which is enough time for Galadri to say, someone should distract it. Well, someone goes for the lever. Who do you want where?
I'll distract it.
All right, I'll make a play.
Okay.
And you are standing in front of it, and while its ears are held, Galadri's going to try and kind of dodge through its legs. She's short. She's gonna try to dodge through its legs to get a shot at pulling the lever. It is going to be a pretty high dexterity check to do it while this creature is still up. I'm gonna put it at a 16 or above. We'll get the job done.
Can I give
God
advantage?
damn, it's a fucking 19.
Oh, never mind.
Galadri! So yeah, dodges and weaves, slips underneath this creature, makes like almost like a baseball slide toward it, and pulls the lever down. And you can feel at the same time, like this lever pulls down, and there's like a popping sound that kind of like reverberates through this room. And you actually see this creature in the front of you turn into glitter and fall to the ground as you hear a voice say,
That's all he ever was. Smoke and mirrors. He never understood that smoke and mirrors are nothing compared to shadow.
Sounds like a really bad breakup.
Yeah, Galadri says, was this all about them having fucked? I'm so scared of spiders.
I am so sorry, friend.
But
you killed it?
Yeah, at that point, Samwise! Samwise! There we go. So now, everyone who is holding onto a lever at that point, which is Galadri, Gideon, and Current, you are all holding to your lever, and you feel it snap into place as it finally pulls down and releases. Current and Adriel, the magic that was in your room evaporates. Adriel, you feel yourself free of needing to contain it. Winona, the threat of the wilds is now gone, and and Brine, Nakia, and Gideon, you are no longer at risk of drowning. You are all now successful.
Great.
Head back out.
Go back down the hallway, yeah.
All right, yeah. So you all reconvene in this hallway.
Just for clarity, Brian gets down from Gideon's back and walks.
Oh, okay.
Can I
So
check
not
on-
still on Gideon's
Okay.
back.
Misha, when we get in this hallway.
Yeah, I think like you. What do you say as you approach them?
I just want to like check on them physically because like they were getting zapped for an
Oh, okay. So
exorbitant amount of
you don't
time.
say anything. You're just kind of like looking over them.
Well, I'm looking over them and I'm just like, "Are you okay? Do you need anything? What?" And she's like looking at them.
Yeah, I think Misha says, "Yeah, no, it was the second that the levers were pulled, I didn't feel it anymore, and
Okay.
I feel fine now."
Okay. All right. And she's gonna like give Julian's arm a light squeeze before going back into the hall.
Yeah, you all head back into the hallway and you all congregate around the platform leading up to this mural piece. You can now get a full sight of it. It is this beautiful mural piece of the moon, Luzoa, as some of you just found out the hard way. The moon Luzoa and a single dragon representing Doxon on top of it, and laid in pieces of glass, what looks like tears spilling from his face.
I've never felt this bad for a god before. I think Gideon kind of mumbles to themselves as they're looking at it. Is the like electric fence gone?
Yep, looks completely down.
I'm gonna grab it if that's okay with everyone.
I think we
Alright.
probably need it, so yeah.
All right. And I go to grab the mural.
Julian says, "It looks heavy, I'll help." And hops up on the mural with you. It's very heavy. You need 2 more people to come up and help you, which Nakia and Song do. They all kind of like, once you like lift and you're like, "Oh fuck," and they're like, "Oh okay," and they kind of like race up to help you. This is like a stone mural piece that
God.
you all are having to move together. Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you.
Luckily,
Thank
you
everyone.
brought this many people. And you like pick it up and begin to lift it out. As you all head back out through this hallway, your first one a success. I think like Nikki is like carrying it. You hear her say, "Okay, well our room was like super fucking easy. How was your room?" She says, speaking to the other 2 groups.
It was all right. I had to control magic and basically use myself as a conduit, but all in all, it was okay.
Brian had to do a word puzzle.
Gideon laughs again.
I think
How was
Brian
it,
just
Brian?
like glares at Nakia a little bit, but doesn't say anything because I think she's trying to figure out what is the appropriate response to Nakia's like existence, and she hasn't gotten there yet. She
She's
doesn't.
not been able to crack it. All right. So yeah, you all head through, you begin carrying this piece out. You approach the door entrance once more. And the first thing that some of you notice is that Winona, I'm doing terrible things to Winona's token. Winona's token's back. Nobody worry. Nope, Winona, come back here. All right. So, we're not over there yet. So you all approach from this entrance. I couldn't tell if you were moving you or if I was moving you. Sorry, Kim. So you all approach this entrance. And Gideon, you're kind of like leading everyone carrying this piece. And like the second you bring it out to the main room, you feel this weightlessness kind of take place on this piece as it begins to take on a weightlessness to it. You release it and you watch it float up towards the dome at the sky and neatly insert itself into place. 1 out of 5 mosaic pieces collected.
So it's a story.
I guess so.
Why do I feel like we're not gonna like the ending?
Because it's not a happy ending.
Great.
As you say that, Adriel, you're looking around. Ystera's here.
Who the fuck is Morrow?
Yaldek's here.
Who the fuck is Morrow?
Where's Morrow?
Drew kind of looks between Ystera and Yaldek. And like looks around. And then looks back to them.
Ystera is looking at all of you and saying, Morrow found something.
What did
And
they find?
wandered off.
Did they tell you? Where'd they go?
They're on the other side of the tower. But I'm of the opinion that the majority of us should continue to focus on the task at hand.
This is Ystera speaking?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was so important that they had to go alone.
Yes.
Reckless.
A little bit.
Oh, can we just like walk over and
Yeah,
see?
can we go check?
Yeah, can we just tell him to come back?
Just
Yeah, you won't go anyways.
Yeah.
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 See,
What
just
the
disregard
fuck?
Ystera, keep walking. She's like,
Brian stays.
"Okay."
She's
All
not.
right.
She doesn't care. I mean,
Okay,
she
so
cares, but
who
like, not
was
really.
going to check in on the Morrow situation
I'm
by
going
show
to-
of hands?
Check on the Morrow situation.
All right, Winona and Adriel, you're like, you know what? We'll just go check in real quick.
I think
I
Gideon
love
started
that.
to walk over and saw that Atriel was going. He's like, I'll stay here. Like turns,
Oh my god.
not like to Adriel, but it's like they're walking behind and they're like, actually, I'm just
You
gonna.
know what? I'm not
I'm
gonna
like,
start
"This
that.
place."
Yeah. Okay.
So
And
it's
so, yeah.
Brian, Ystera, and Gideon staying behind. Great. Love that.
Yeah, which it
It's
definitely looks like
everyone.
you're staying behind because Brian's staying behind.
Yeah, that is what it looks like, huh?
Oh, well,
Um,
bestie.
Adriel's
Yeah,
not gonna
so
heal
you-
you. Can't wait till you're on death's door and Adriel doesn't heal
Oh
you.
my god.
I have a healing potion. I'll be fine.
One.
All right, so Adriel and Winona, you're all walking past. You passed the entrance whence you came. You passed that first door with all the dragon skulls in front of it. You pass by this door with hints of riches untold in
Are we
front of it.
supposed to be on the map?
We're still on the moon.
I'm a fool. So, you
you.
pass by the smoky door. You pass by this door as you're coming around, noticing all these like untold riches. You look to your left and you see there's these fountains of water just pouring off of the side of this tower, and almost like sinking into the floor. You pass the next door. It's surrounded by altars and tar pits. Before you finally get a sight of where Morrow is, you see sundials, statues with bold wings, and cages surrounding the skeleton door. Not cages for animals, no, your eyes catch, and these are skeletons of mortals past in these cages. And Morrow's standing in front of one with someone who is clearly unconscious but still alive, and is over there trying to finesse this cage open. You see this girl inside of it, and Adriel, the first thing
Yeah.
that like pops into your head is like, holy shit, this looks like Kern and I had a child.
Oh yeah,
Like an adult child.
Abso-fucking-lutely.
You see this girl with gorgeous gold wings, blue tinted skin that looks like water is passing underneath it, but bright red fiery fingertips. You can tell her hair has a crystalline rock effect to it in some portions of it, and there is an airiness to her. She's somehow an Aasimar, you can tell right away. But she also seems like a Genasi. But like if a Genasi came in like a mixed assortment. which makes no sense to you. You've never heard of something like that. Unless you pass a history check right now.
Ooh.
Winona, you can as well. Adriel, you're just thinking about how weird it would be if you and Kern had a child. Winona, you for sure didn't pay attention to religion in school. For sure. Which I think means that like you don't pay attention to like as much of the details, which means that you know that just like, yeah, there's a class one day I wasn't paying attention, but I like for sure heard that like there were that like some of the most prevalent Asimar were Janazi, who managed this like ultimate form.
Okay.
But that was like back before the wilds came. But not only that, but like back before like civilization was just getting started, right? It like the mythos of those like came and went really quick in lieu of more of a diverse life that Acramon brought.
Okay. I try my best to relay that to Adriel also.
Like, Adriel, I'm pretty sure there was a thing. Why don't you know this?
Andrew just kind of nods, and is racking her brain, but like, you know. She like kind of steps closer and just like very like, in order to not like startle Morrow, just kind of goes, Morrow?
Hey, Morrow has already noticed you.
Oh, well, you know.
They're kind of like trying to like they're like taking their sword and are trying to use it to break the fuse of the metallic top and the metallic bottom.
Why are we trying to free this person? Morrow?
I kind of have like a no innocence left behind life motto.
And for sure this person
closer.
Yeah.
Sure this person's innocent. I mean, I guess it is. Okay.
I mean, she's Asimar, right, Adriel?
Yeah, but it looks like some kind of genasi too.
Right. And those are that's good. That's not bad. That's good.
No, I'm not saying it's bad. I mean, no race is inherently evil.
Oh, I know, but what I'm trying to say is it's not like a vampire. It's not a vampire in there.
At this point, Adriel thinks to herself, yes, I should probably not tell Morrow that Lusso is a vampire. As she looks at like the lock on the gate.
There is no lock. It seems to be completely fused.
Okay.
My magic isn't controlled enough to just break the cage. I'm worried I'll hurt her.
I don't know how strong. Can I like test it to see how strongly like fused it is?
Yeah, you kind of like pull on it, and this is it seems like it's built to be a complete experience, right? Like
yes, okay.
You can kind of guess that people are probably magically transported in here. That this is not meant to open and close all willy-nilly.
I feel like if Morrow's sword can't get through that, I don't know if my axe can.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I can focus on this while you guys keep going through the dungeon. The temple.
I want to help you get her out, so that way we can figure out why she's trapped in here.
Do we want to fuck with that?
I know.
I
I'm
mean-
sorry, Winona. I know that's not why we're here, but I just can't leave her here. I'm serious. Go back to what you're doing. I don't want it to be a distraction. I just can't leave her here.
It's not even like, the fact that like, we're here for certain things. I mean, we are. I don't know. I feel bad that she's in there too, but like, we're also, I don't know. This place gives me the creeps, and there's probably a reason that she's in there.
I mean, Mara and I can try to get her out if you want to keep going.
I will strike her down if she is a problem. I would
Alright,
not
you
let a
said it.
stranger get in the way of of the safety of my friends. I promise you this.
I'm not judging your. Okay, I'm gonna go.
Winona, I take your livelihood very seriously.
I know.
You're
I
a member
know.
of Hawkmongress now.
I know. I just have some baked in paranoia from everything that's happened on
Healthy
this
for an
trip.
adventurer.
Mm-hmm.
Mara just goes back to trying to
All
open
right. Well, you know what? I'm just gonna. Y'all, ASMR BBs can handle ASMR things. I am not.
Yes, Adriel can.
Do you not? And I'm gonna whisper up to Adriel and be like, do they not know?
Oh, they know. They're just refusing to admit it. Do you remember when we were at Simpira's lair and they like
Yeah.
had their wings and saved me?
Yeah,
And I said, "Oh,
everybody
you
saw
got
that.
control over their wings," and they're like, "What wings? I don't have wings." So you know.
So they didn't notice the big glowing.
Oh no, they know. They're literally refusing to accept it.
Okay.
I'm gonna help them.
Yo,
Yeah.
yeah, you guys enjoy that. I'm gonna go.
Adri's gonna
Meanwhile? Oh wait, yeah. Okay, let me know what your game plan is.
fuck. Is there a way for me to hit the cage without it hitting like the person inside of it?
That's why Maro has not used any offensive magic, because they are scared of this exact thing.
Fuck. Okay.
Meanwhile,
think
we
while
head
that
over
happens,
to the staying group. What's the conversation like over here?
I don't
As you all
know that-
stand in Doxon's midst.
I think Brian honestly kind of stands there and like watches everybody go after Maro, and then just like clears her throat and says, "Does Maro wander off alone often? That seems like a hazard."
Gideon throws a panicked look to Current as we witness Brian.
Current is equally
Doing
as
this.
panicked.
Just screaming eyes back and forth with silence.
At that point, Song speaks up and says, all Hawkmongress members have she has an accent. All Hawkmongress members have a clearly, finely tuned hero's intuition as part of the gig.
It just seems like a quick way to run into danger. I'm not
It is a
doubting
Hawkmongress
Maro's-
job to run headfirst into danger.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not doubting Maro's skills. It just I don't know, a little on the edge.
I can't help you there.
Does anybody know what she saw, what she found?
So
There's someone stuck in a cage.
Someone stuck in a cage? What do you mean someone stuck in a cage?
Someone stuck in a cage outside one of the entrance doors.
How frequently do people come down here?
honestly,
Not very.
Is this person
It-
still alive?
From what we can tell.
This place gets weirder and weirder.
Speaking of, where are we going next?
I think the map will tell us, but we don't have it technically at this
I have
exact
it.
moment.
Well,
Someone has to come get it from me. But I know which door it is from where we were. But y'all have to like come to me to communicate so I can communicate it.
I'll go get the map if no one else wants to make the trek across. Yaldex begins to walk off.
Gideon shrugs and lets Yaldic go.
Yeah, I think Brian lets y'all
I'm not your dad.
I was just over there and I'm not getting involved, so I'm just gonna make sure you bring it back.
Did you see
Who's in
this
the
person
cage,
in this
Winona?
cage, Winona?
I did. They seem to be like Janazi Asimar, which was pretty cool.
Yeah, that sounds really cool.
Is this?
Um,
Can you do that?
I've never heard of that.
I mean, listen, based on a history class that I took many years ago and kind of slept through, I remember ish that like before like this was a thing, like the world was a thing ish, that like Asimar Janazis were like also a thing. And that's the most that I've got for you. It's like living history, which is pretty cool. Don't know enough about the rest of it to give you any more of a lesson, but that's what I've got.
Wow.
Well, we can't leave
This
him in
temple
there.
has a lot. Yeah, I mean, we obviously have to get them out.
We cut now back to Andriel and Maro, who are still working away at trying to figure out how to get into this cage. And I think Andriel, the thing that kind of disrupts you from your fervorous work is a voice behind you. Yaldek, who has seemed to drop a little bit of their pretense, just go, "Holy shit."
Audrey like turns around and then like thinks about how they like pick that iron door at Simpira's, or that big giant door at Simpira's, and just goes, "Would you happen to know how to unlock this cage or like open it or unfuse it? We don't want to use magic because it might hurt them."
Is that real?
Yeah. I want to heal them and maybe ask them some questions.
It's not possible.
It's in front of us, so it has to be real if it's in front of us.
She'd be the last of her kind then.
All the more reason to save her.
And I think like Yaldek kind of like walks past you in almost like this daze as they like walk up, and they kind of like put their hand up on it and say, "The death of Monarch's army is part of the reason why they shut off the entrance to the elemental core. They all died in the first war. Why is she here?"
So she's one of How do you know that she's one of Monarch's?
My father's from the elemental core. I'm first generation.
Right.
I don't know much. Dad didn't love to talk about it, but I know enough to know one of Monarch's chosen when I see it.
Do we save them?
It seems a cruel fate to wake someone up and tell them that everyone they've loved is dead.
Yeah.
And then Mars says, "I'd rather be that than be dead." Still working on the freaking.
Yeah, because if they haven't died after all this time, then they're just trapped.
Because they're immortal.
Wouldn't they want to live their immortality somewhere else than in a cage?
Yeah.
Wouldn't you want to live your immortality somewhere else than in a cage, Yaldek?
I get it. Yaldek kind of like puts a little bit of that wall back up. And no, I understand what you're saying. I'm just saying, reintroducing a freaking angel god back to the current day sounds like an entire task when we have an entire task in front of us.
I can multitask. So can others.
Oh my god. Gays can't multitask. Everyone knows that. Steps
Competent
forward to the-
gays can multitask. Adri's gonna say, what did you come over here for anyway? Mister, I can't multitask.
Oh, the map. I'm so sorry. I
Adri's
can't
gonna
multitask.
cross
Map,
over.
please.
I'm just gonna cross over to the group to give them the map while Yaldek is
Okay.
working on doing the cage.
Yep, it looks like you have left Yaldek and Maro to work on freeing this girl as you all rejoin the group.
Adri hands the map to Gideon, I think.
Elle, what's the plan?
So, Yaldek's gonna help her get out of the cage. And I want to heal her and ask her some questions, but I think I have an idea of how these doors are supposed to work. And you can take this information or leave it. But I think the doors are, we just did this one, and then I'm just gonna like turn around and point to this one up here. And then I think it's, hold on. Hey, can you send us the map again? I had the thing and I forgot it.
It's also in your sidebar.
Thank you, Bestie.
Just so you know. But yes, here it is.
Thank you. Okay. So I think Adri's gonna go, it's this one, this one, this one, this one, and this one. And then she goes, I might be wrong, but that's just my hunch. Y'all can look at it and figure it out. But that is my initial suspicion.
That seems awfully literal. I feel like everything's been very
Well, those are just
more shrouded.
Those are just the doors to go through. Then we have to solve the puzzles inside of the doors.
Oh yeah.
Maps are supposed to be literal.
All right.
And it is straightforward, but it's only because we have the map. We'd be fucking screwed if we didn't.
Right.
Fair point.
Well, all right. I guess we know where to go.
All right. Move your tokens to the door you're entering. All right. I say goodbye to all my punishment doors as you figured out the...
I did it! Yeah! Yeah!
You should just open some of the other ones for fun. Have you thought about that?
That's so smart.
No.
Oh,
Would you do it for
yeah,
fun, maybe?
we could use the wand.
valuable object thing.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
yeah.
thing.
Oh,
Well, let's
Do a
solve all
little
the
looting,
puzzles
just for
first. Let's solve all the
funsies.
puzzles first, and then
Yeah,
maybe
let's
we'll go
not
back to the
die,
dangerous
and then-
doors.
Yeah. So you head up to this door, these jutting rocks, and this green-blue glow radiating from them. You notice that, like, as you're standing to this door, you can look over and see that now that you're standing here, each of these rocks on either side of you looks like a clawed out hand reaching for something as you approach your door. And it says,
First is needed to make quotes, you see, and often comes out when it's time for tea. Second has distinction, which is easily found, bearing the symbol that love has bound. Three should be longest, but that can depend, never standing alone or it may offend. Fourth is often needed when giving directions. Fifth, and sometimes is used while making selections. Fifth is the shortest, yet still has much to say, especially when signaling that all is okay.
Oh, a hand. You know, like a thumbs up. So, Mordio, right?
Brian holds her hand up and just starts looking at it.
Yeah. Fifth one is short and says it's okay, right?
Adriel nods.
All right.
Yeah, you see some people kind of from the back give you nods of like, yeah, that sounds right to me.
Okay, let's pop this puppy open.
Who steps forward this time?
Do we need all 5 of them in order for the doors to open?
Nope, 3 palm prints open.
No. I meant
Same as
for the
before.
riddle. Is it just one god or is it multiple gods?
That is the entire riddle.
No. I know.
Okay.
Never mind.
That is a singular riddle.
Okay, I
That
see.
is one bundle.
Adriel will step forward because she didn't do it before.
Okay, Adriel steps forward. Who else?
Brian will step forward.
All right. Brian.
I'll step forward too.
All right. The 3 of you step forward and place your palms into the door. In the light, the eyes begin to glow. Who says it?
Adriel looks to the 2 of them to see if either one of them are jumping the gun to say it.
I think Brian looks at Adriel.
Adriel just goes, Mordia, as she places her hands on the...
Your hand gets sucked in, a moment of pulsing unknowing before you feel the hand get sucked in, and then the door turn incorporeal around you. As you have spoken the right god's name, the hallway becomes available to you. Same as before, a single... Oh my gosh, my worm brain just was take a screenshot of the page. That's how you'll get the area to reveal. Incorrect, yes. Brain. As another hallway appears to you down this line. Same as before. How do you divide yourselves?
Is it the same 3 levers thing?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, I think at that point, Song and Goldidri. Oh no, wait. So there's 2 out right now. So Song's to go with, but Goldidri says that they're going to stay out in case they need an artificer's help with whatever this problem is outside. So Goldidri is staying out. How are you all assigning yourselves?
Gideon, you should pick first since you solved the riddle.
Oh, okay. Current? I don't... Whoever wants to go with us. He just kind of looks around nervously. It's grade school, I don't want to pick on dodgeball and hurt anyone's feelings energy. It's
I'll join y'all.
All right.
All right. Are you guys going to... Which hallway are you going to? The furthest, the middle, or the closest?
Let's do the farthest.
All right. You 3 head that way.
I think Adriel goes Song and Adriel wants to pick Ystera, but knows that it's gonna cause issues if she goes with Ystera and Nakia doesn't. So she just goes Julian.
Okay, so you're taking Song and Julian?
Yeah.
Cool. And are you going to the closest or the middle?
I think we go... I think we'll go to the closest.
Mm-hmm.
I guess that leaves us with the middle door.
That's... Okay, so Song and Julian with you, which means it's Brine, Ystera, and Nakia.
You're welcome for the sauce.
Oh, I'm so happy.
I just want to point out
I thought about
that
it.
Brian will now have gone on 2 of these little side quests, quote, quote, with Nakia and her 2 older sisters.
Yep.
Yep.
Well, can I get a D20 roll from Sam, Jude, and Molly?
17.
4.
18.
4.
All right. We're going to start with the far room, which is interesting. All right. Interesting.
Headphones off if we're not in that group.
Yep, headphones off if you're not in that group. Thank
All right.
you. You caught me. You got there before I did. All right. So, Gideon, Current, and Winona, are you all talking about anything as you approach this room?
This temple's a lot less scary so far.
I know. It's kind of fun solving the riddles.
I mean, I already saw a massive giant spider, so I'm not very excited
What?
about what
You
is.
saw
Yeah,
what? You
What?
saw
yeah. I'm not gonna put anything that this temple has, past me. So I'm not excited. I'm not excited. But you know what? We're in this together.
My room wasn't like that at all.
Oh, no.
Same. Yeah, we did a word puzzle.
Yeah, no, there was a spider lady with a weapon that we had to fight. And poor Gleedry, who was scared of spiders, had to literally baseball slide underneath the belly of the spider to touch the lever. So
I'm sorry.
Oh,
Oh.
I'm not as excited now.
no,
Well-
you keep morale up.
Yeah, we're gonna
see
need.
some
Yeah, this will be fine. We'll be fine.
We're gonna be
see
fine.
scary
You got
things,
it.
but
you
we're braver
fought
than
the
the scary
spider.
things.
And you're here, so we're good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, we're here. Okay,
Gideon links arms with them both as they walk along.
okay.
You
Oh my
walk
God.
along and you
Oh my fucking god! Okay.
you you step forward through that blue demarcation portal as you step into this place, and you'll notice, oh hey, the lever's actually right to my left.
Interesting.
And then there is this ice pathway, this surging purple light, and almost like acid on either side of this ice portal. You can look and see several floating dead bodies face down in this pool. Down at the very end of it, easy dungeon, is this pedestal with a book on it. And this voice says,
Mordia was great. But there's a difference between being great and being destined for greatness. Her love would always cloud the way. I'll do what she's too afraid to. All I need is one simple thing.
The book. The grimoire, right? Doxan was the one who stole it. Right?
Oh.
Am I remembering right?
No, that's right.
Is that it? Is that it there?
I'm gonna assume with all the dead bodies on either side of this thing or on the way to the book that people have probably tried to get it and failed. The best I've got are winged sneakers, and I don't know if I'm allowed to fly.
How high is the ceiling in here?
low. That 25-foot ceiling is descended to a 10 at best.
This is so
Okay.
fucked up. I don't know if it's best to leave this book here where no one can touch it.
No,
Right?
we have to get this book.
What? Why? the monster book? We need to be the people who take care of it? I mean, Current, I'll get the book for you if you ask me to get the book for you. I just don't know what the...
Hear me out.
Okay.
We already saw another group come in here. We don't know where they're at in here. We know they haven't gotten another mosaic piece because we were the first ones to put one up. But if
Right.
we leave this in here with them, what if they get it?
Oh, God, you're right again. As usual. Okay.
So
I mean,
I'm assuming that this blue pathway is what we need to step on, right?
I don't
Yeah, it's
know if
ice,
you
right?
Yeah.
Hmm.
But if you slip,
I can cast Featherfall on us before we go over, so we have some time to. I don't know how I could pull you back over to this ledge if you fell on the other end.
I know the ceiling's low, but
Oh wait, can you just
I'm pretty small as a shark. I could try.
Yes. Are we about to get this book with you just turning into a shark and flying over to get it? Okay. That feels too easy.
It feels real easy.
We can try if you want to try.
I'll try it, but it's just gonna be me.
What do we need a plan to save you if something happens.
Yeah.
So what do we do?
Tie a rope. I don't have rope. Okay.
Oh, wait, hold on. No.
Have any of you interacted with the lever itself yet?
No.
No. You can go try to. Go.
I was just asking.
Oh, okay.
I'm like, can I cast enlarge reduce on myself?
You could. I'm not gonna tell you not to do anything.
I'm a really tiny shark.
You could. I believe in Current right now more than I've ever believed in anything in my life. I think it could work. Based off of Katie Mae's face, I think we're on to something.
I'm gonna put it in because I don't know how. Because it's okay.
Can
So I'm
you
gonna
do that, and then you can't cast spells in your shark form, so it'd have to be someone else casting enlarge or reduce on you. Sorry to checkmate you, but I don't think you can do that and then cast spells on yourself. Sharks don't cast spells.
No. And I can't cast it on myself and then turn into a shark. I'd probably be a full-size shark.
Correct.
Could you be a shark just big enough to fly over and get it and come back?
I mean, I'm not a huge shark when I'm in my shark form anyway.
Yeah. Let's fucking go for it.
I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna turn into a shark.
Okay.
Oh, do you need backup?
Well, I mean, I just don't know what anything else that's gonna work without putting you both in danger too.
I'll be honest, I don't want this bad enough to walk over there and get it. Unless someone really wants me to. But if you can fly, then sure. Okay.
I'm gonna try it. Just everybody needs to back up a little bit. I've just a real small space for me to turn into a shark, but I'm gonna do my best.
How far are we from the book? I don't know how to measure.
You are 65 feet away from the book.
Okay. Good to know.
Okay. So, hit me with it.
All right. I am going to I'm gonna wild shape into a shark.
Yep. Shark mode.
Shark mode.
Shark mode activate. No lava girl, not yet. Only
No,
shark boy.
No love girl, only shark
Right.
boy.
So you turn into shark mode. You begin to hover through the air. This path laid out before you. Tell me what your next steps are.
I think I'm just trying to take my time because it's a cramped space and make sure that like
Yeah.
none of me touches this
Right.
river of death.
Right. Yeah. So how quickly you moving through this? Are you like, wah! Are you trying to go like hit it quick? Or are you like, don't trip anything, move
Yeah,
slow?
more like don't like not super slow because I don't want something to like. I'm scared that something's gonna happen if I'm still, but also being a little bit calculated. Kind of like if you're walking across a bridge that is about to break and you're like, I gotta go fast, but I gotta go slow, like that.
So you begin moving forward in your shark form, closer and closer to the book. There is a suspended moment of anticipation. Gideon and Winona, what are you doing as this takes place?
I'm kind of I'm like watching intently, but also bracing myself for if I need to somehow pull them out or like do something that I'm like ready to go. But I am thoroughly shook to my core.
All right, Gideon.
I think Gideon is just like waiting to cast Featherfall if they need to, just in case something goes wrong. And then I have a backup spell where I could jump in and get Current out maybe if I really needed to.
Okay. Yeah, so you're both standing at the ready as Current slowly moves forward in their shark form, waiting for anything. Current, you follow along this icy path up in the air slowly, waiting for some kind of jump. None. Suddenly, you are in front of the book.
I am going to like dip down as low as I can, and kind of gently pick it up in my mouth, in my shark mouth.
Slowly. Interrupt from in this is soaking in acid as they reach up.
Current, you are in the sky, so you are lucky, but you are on limited time. You look across the way and you notice that the jaws of this cage are beginning to close, willing to separate you from your two friends. These two metal grates begin to come down, leaving nothing but you and the acid. You are on limited time. What are you doing?
Okay, so I'm so sorry, but the first part of that, it cut out for me, and I did
Hands
not
are
hear.
reaching out.
Okay,
Acid soaked out of this pool, reaching up towards you. You don't have something. You're lucky you're not standing, but there seems to be some element of danger. As also Current and Winona notice that just in front of them, a little bit ahead of where the lever lies, there is a gate that is shutting, coming from the top.
Oh shit!
What do you do, Current?
I am. Oh, I have no idea. Oh my god.
Well,
I am.
the door's shutting. Are you gonna freeze?
So I am. Nope. I am going to just dart as fast as I can as a shark, towards the gate.
All right. Can I get a dexterity saving throw from you?
Yes. Nat 20.
Oh my god.
And now one from Gideon and Winona, please.
Sure.
Sure.
Anytime. It's a 12.
X. 17.
Yep. So it is only Gideon. Gideon, you are like so focused on current that you have not noticed that there is a corpse that has crawled out from this pool and is grabbed onto your ankle and seeks to drag you into the abyss with it. Just from it coming into contact with you, you are going to take 5 points of acid damage as it grabs onto you. Current, you are sailing through. You can pick up and you see that Gideon's leg has been grabbed. And that gets you to go a little bit faster to save your friend.
Can I do something?
And that little bit faster, Current, is what lets you clear the middle of this room before 6 giant spikes come piercing down from the top and just kashunk, kashunk, kashunk. And then you watch 6 come in from the side. Kashunk, shunk, kashunk, shunk. You were almost fucking sushi. Sailing dodge. You barrel into your friends. Winona, how are you going to help Gideon?
I want to use reckless attack.
Ooh, yeah. You can just reckless attack it. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you just like bring your axe down. I'm going to make you roll. You bring your axe down and you just smash this fucking thing's skull. Acid goes everywhere. You watch it sear. There is now a hole in the front of your Letterman jackets.
That's okay.
I know. That's worse than taking damage. Gideon, you now see that your nice little pants, your nice little leather pants, are now seared through. While Winona has, with a 22 and 8 damage, smashed that thing to smithereens, but your pant leg is like seared through, and there is now like acid marks wrapping around your leg.
Like a hand that's like burned into their ankle.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Oh my god.
Current comes barreling back down. You are now reunited with your friends, book in hand.
My Nona's just gonna go for the lever and just pull that bitch down.
Yeah, you notice that like I think like you actually notice, Winona, that like when Current like lands back down on your side with the lever, you actually notice that like the lever was previously shimmering, and then when Current lands, it takes on a rigid shape. It was previously not available to you. You have waited. You have waited for the right time. The lever is ready for you to pull. You reach forward, pull it down, but there's a little bit of give. You're still waiting on people. I'll see you all soon. Come back! I'm the anticipation.
I rolled a 4. It's not me.
I know it's not you. It's clearly Brian, who I'm on Sam's time now. I think Sam was putting Pangel on. We stand taking care of ourselves. Hello, Sam. Sam. Oh no. It's getting worse. It's getting more eldritch. And I'm alone by myself in the temple. In this temple. Oh. Headphones? They do match Sam's shirt. That's very cute, everyone. Do you see the yellow of the shirt and the yellow of the headphones? That's a coordinated look if ever I've seen one. Hello, Sam?
Headphones were not working, and I also chose the exact wrong moment to put more ointment on my hip.
Yeah.
So
no, I
sorry.
definitely saw that that's what was taking place.
Hi.
No fucking worries. Hello. Welcome back. Your friends almost just died, and let's see what happens to you.
I saw that in chat, and I'm concerned.
Yeah.
Okay.
We can all be concerned for each other. So, Brian.
Hi.
you are approaching this sort of portal entrance with an uneasy silence at your back, I will say. Do you say anything to Ystira and Nakia before you kind of like start this party?
I look at Nakia and I go, maybe it's another word puzzle.
You'll be even better this time.
I think she's happy with that response. She just kind of like, she just nods.
And so, I think at that point, Ystira says, I haven't been in one of these rooms yet. What am I supposed to expect?
Anything, as far as I can tell. We almost drowned in the last one, but then it truly was just a word puzzle.
Children's games?
I guess. Very smart, quick on their feet children who aren't afraid of death.
At that point, Nakia goes, she didn't know the name of the moon.
Oh my god. Neither did Gideon.
Yeah. I'm aware. Well, shall we? Kia just kind of just points at the door. And Ystira and Azusis lead the way.
Okay. Brian will go first. Into the great unknown.
You step into this place and you are immediately transported into a tundra as your feet leave snow prints as you traverse further into this, what is clearly a mountaintop. You can see that you're in this dug in part of a mountain, almost as if a shelter has been specifically created here. The bright starry sky available before you. This beautiful scene that I think does actually elicit sort of an odd silence from the two behind you. There is a moment of beauty. The fire is lit. You can hear the sounds of rustling and breathing from the tent. And there's a moment of beautiful stillness as you are no longer in Doxon's temple, but somewhere beautiful. And you're not alone. In fact, you see a near apparition begin to take place, sitting on the two sleeping bags that are laid out before you, across the way from the lever. You hear a sharp gasp from behind you as realization hits Ystira and Nakia at the same time. Visions, apparitions of gods before you. You see Doxon kneeling in front of Mordia. Mordia's hand stuck out. You can actually see that the arm, her right arm actually, that she is stuck out is the one that was lost and here no longer. And you can see that Doxon is fitting some sort of prosthetic of his own making onto her arm. You can hear them having a soft conversation. Doxon, this is the first time you really see his human form. He is very normally depicted as just a large gray dragon, but now you see his human form. 4 horns protruding from his face, scales along his cheekbones, bright white hair, dragon eyes still maintained. as he takes the god of destruction, takes a deep, deep amount of care in fitting this to her arm. Clearly a labor of love. Brian, what are your immediate reactions to this?
I think she's a little scared. Honestly, I think this strikes a bit of fear into her.
Mhm.
I think she takes a step back, a little bit closer to both Ystira and Nakia. And then when she sees what's happening and she remembers how Ystira healed the wound in her back fully, I think she kind of, without thinking about it, like reaches out and grabs Ystira's hand behind her.
It's ice cold.
And then she's going to turn her head with a lot of concern and see if she can see why Ystira is so cold.
Yeah, I think you turn your head and you just see that like she is like aghast. Her jaw is dropped. I think there's like tears in the corner of her eyes. I think she's just like stunned. That's like her god. And to even just see an apparition of her, you can see she's very clearly affected.
I think Brian whispers, "Are you okay?"
You go to speak, and no words leave your mouth.
Okay.
You are a humble spectator.
She's going to squeeze Ystira's hand.
Yeah. I think at that point, you can actually begin to hear the fullness of their voices as Doxon says, "This should be it. The minor revisions are done." Begins to tighten some final bolts. You can see there's a very particular, like, glowing blue rune nature to this arm, this hand that's been fitted for her. And he looks up at her with an equal amount of reverence that you would take. Not you, maybe, Ystira. And he says, "That should be it. Give it a try. What do you think?" And you see Mortia like look down at it, and she flexes it, and the hand moves with her. And there's just this glimmer of excitement. And she's like, "Oh my gosh, I'll be able to write again. I have to look and see." And she kind of goes to like this like sleeping bag and starts like patting down and pulls forth something that even you, Brian, would know to be the mythic Stargaze grimoire. And this beautiful gold pen. She pulls these two forward as Doxon rises to his feet. Now she is the one who is sitting. And she sits down, she kneels down, she opens out the book in front of her. And before she begins to write, Doxon says, "I'm sorry that he took something from you too." Mortia puts her hand to the page, almost too enveloped in this new development to hear the words that he just spoke. And she flourishes on a word. She says, "Wow, Doxon, it worked. You really are incredible." And Doxon kind of lights up at this god of shadows, destruction. And he steps forward and is like, I'm so glad. And as he steps forward, he looks down at the page and says, wait, well, what is that? What were you writing of? And Mortia takes the book and she shuts it and kind of holds it close to her and says, oh, it's embarrassing. I was using my bad hands. Just all your stories of dragonkind sounded so inspiring. I couldn't help but write of them. I hope you don't mind. I have to go tell my sisters. One moment. And Mortia bounds into the tent and fades from view. And all you see is the fists at Doxon's side just curl up before he turns into air, nothingness, as that was the only vision offered to you.
Brian is going to try to speak again.
Words fall from your mouth.
And she says, what was that? What are we supposed to do? What was the puzzle?
Yeah, I think like you don't hear anything. And so then you like turn around and realize that like both of them are like standing there, like tears fully running down both of their faces as they are just like completely aghast. And just like besides themselves. I think like Ystera is just like standing there, just kind of like her hands clasped in front of her like this. But I think that you can see that like Nakia has like fully like put her hands over her face, and you can kind of like, now that like you can hear again, she is like choking back sobs.
Are you both okay?
I think that like pulls Ystera back. And she like looks down at you and is like, yeah. No, yeah, I am. Puzzle, right? I mean, that's the lever. That's what we're looking for, right?
Yeah. What was that?
A vision. Shared memory. This is Doxon's temple. It must be his narration.
And that was the story about the hands and the healing. Okay. In the last temple, we had to actively do something. I don't think we can just watch something unfold and then pull the lever. I don't think it works like that.
Nakia says, we can at least try.
Yeah, okay. I got it. And Brian's gonna walk forward and try the lever.
You walk over to the lever and you pull it, and you can sense the same tension as before. That means that someone else is not locked in, but you are able to pull on this. Seems like this is just a shared memory.
She feels very paranoid. She's like waiting for the other shoe to drop. But she's gonna turn like to the others with her hands on the lever and say, it's like before. We have to wait for everybody to pull on this. I don't know what the puzzle was.
I'll wait at the entrance. And she just like whips on her heel, clearly like still very affected. and walks back towards the barrier entrance. But I think she puts her hand on it and realizes that she can't get through. You see Ystira begin to approach the tent. A deep curiosity to her.
Ystira, I don't think we should get involved.
But what if there's another vision? There's more to the story. This is, if you follow the text, this is the night before he betrays her.
Yeah, I don't know if we want to see what comes next. If we can pull the lever and we can get out of here, we should do that. Should I roll a persuasion check or something?
Nope, that's a failed wisdom saving throw is what that is. She says, Belle, this is the Apotheon sisters. This is everything. This is the beginning.
We're not meant to be part of that, Ystira.
They're telling us it for a reason. They wouldn't just say this for nothing.
We don't know what they're doing. We're in a god's temple. Anything could happen.
She says, you're right. Anything could happen. And she reaches forward and pulls open the door to the tent.
Ystira, she's gonna lunge and try to like grab her.
Yeah, if you want to make a dexterity saving throw to see if you can stop her in time.
And I think that's an 11. I'm going to use my inspiration and re-roll that.
Okay.
Nope, that's in that one. So I guess we're going with that 11. Can I re-roll that if it was an inspo roll?
No.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh man, this is so fucking fun. All right, I can't believe that this is how it ended up. Oh, all of the things. Man, it had to be this. Fate won't leave me the fuck alone.
If we both rolled 11s, does that mean I was successful?
Yeah, it means the bad thing's not gonna happen, but we might see it for a second, huh? So you basically go to like tackle her out of the way. You do that, and like she is like pulled open the door to the tent. Brian, can I get an intelligence roll to see if you can parse through what you're seeing?
Yeah, for sure.
Like an insight, if you will.
An insight check? Okay.
Yeah.
Would you rather insight or investigation?
I would rather an insight, please.
Okay. I was gonna say, because that's wisdom, not intelligence, bestie.
Yeah, I do want an insight. This is gonna be how well you can put the pieces together.
Ace of 12.
All right. So what do we know about Doxon? Belle, what do we know?
I don't think a whole lot.
What does Belle know?
I mean, I now know that Doxon's symbol is the moon.
Yeah.
And I know that he like once betrayed the other gods and that he's like a bad dude, I think is how Belia would describe him.
Yes. The god of betrayal. I think, Sam, I will tell you this, and then with that 12, you can decide what Brian believes to be the truth of this situation.
Okay.
Ystira has opened this tent, and Doxon has shown her the traitor that she could be. Because anyone can be a traitor. Which means when Ystera opened that fucking door, that small tent, you got a glimpse of you and her on top of you in that tent. Obviously, in the throes of some sort of passion. And you both clearly see it before you tackle her. And you see the two of you look up with bright red eyes. But luckily, the door falls shut because you stop her just in time. And now you're on top of her on the other side of this tent.
I think Brian kind of catches her breath and then pushes up off of Ystera and takes several steps backwards and says, "It's not a fucking memory, Ystera." And then grabs for the lever and pulls it again.
Yep, you pull it down and we'll see what happens next. I'm going to tell my final baby to come on back.
Okay. Bye.
Bye. Well, Jude, your machinations have certainly paid off.
Oh, good. I'm so glad.
Jesus Christ.
I'm just here to be a good producer.
Could not have done that. You really nailed it. You're like vying for a spot on The Bachelorette for sure.
Yeah. To be a good producer, besties.
You're going to have to go watch that back. Holy shit. So yeah, you have Misha and Song behind you.
Mm-hmm.
Do you say anything to you before you step through this portal?
Not really. I think she just kind of looks back to check that they're both with her and makes sure that Misha's okay and still not fucked up from earlier. But
yeah,
otherwise,
Misha looks just completely in the zone, ready to go.
Okay, then yeah, I think
Song does too.
Yeah,
they're both professionals, unlike some of the other people I've had to deal with in these rooms.
Oh my
I'm
God.
kidding. I love them all. So yeah, you all step through this portal. And Adrielle, the first thing you notice is there is an apparition before you.
Okay.
Of none other than Doxon. And in his head, in his hands, you recognize none other than the Stargaze Grimoire. Mortia's truest possession.
Oh, fuck. All right.
Roll a religion check for me.
I got you. Hold on. 19.
19. Yeah, you are familiar with the religious text. You knows that this speaks of the time of this speaks of the time that Doxon did manage to steal Mortia's Stargaze Grimoire.
Mm-hmm.
And you recognize that you know for a fact that he didn't bring the army to life until he was back up on Luzoa. And you can clearly see that through the apparitions of the window and seeing the moon, that this is still Acramon, which means that if you follow the religious texts, this can only be one instant. This is the test. The one time, he was on Acramon and tried to summon forth one of Mortia's creatures. And with a 19, you know it's coming right before it hits you. You have 5 seconds to prepare for a Frost Drake to come through that portal. What are you doing?
I'm just going to back up and shout, "Back up, Frost Drake!" And that's what she yells as...
Yeah. You yell, "Back up, Frost Drake," and it appears with a... as it just pops up. And at the same time it pops up, the vision of Doxon completely disapparates, leaving the Frost Drake with nothing to focus its eyes on but the three of you. You will get to act first, your emissaries will get to act second, and then it will go to the Drake. What are you doing?
Great. I think Adri is going to go ahead and cast Fairy Fire on the Frost Drake. 14. Spell save with wisdom.
Yeah, absolutely. So you wait. So you're just lighting this bad boy up, right?
I'm lighting the bad boy up so that the attack rolls from Song and Misha have advantage.
Yeah. Okay, so cool. Then I will. Yep. Sorry, I was fielding a message. I'm back in though. All right. Someone's dealing with consequences.
Oh.
All right. So with that, this is what kind of saving throw is it?
Wisdom.
It
Wisdom.
is a whiz. All right, let's see if they can do it. With that, it is a 12. Yeah,
Yes.
so you what color does it take as you cast this?
Green.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, it begins to glow this glowing green light. As you see both Song and Misha prepare themselves. You see Misha step forward, this gold staff spear is the word I'm looking for. The gold spear beginning to take place as Misha like summons two from either of their sides and just throws them both at once. The first one being yep, a natural fucking 20. Holy shit. Oh my god.
Oh, Misha, please. Trying not
This
to
is
be in love with you.
This is supposed to be a whole combat.
I'm trying not to be in love with Misha. Please stop
And
being
a
capable.
21? Wait, did Misha just one-shot this?
Yeah.
17 for 21. 7 plus 16 is 4, 23, 21, 23, 43, 12, 55, 16, 70. Yeah. Oh my god.
Yes.
Jesus Christ. Why couldn't you rub Brian with you?
Because Brian is busy
This thing had
kissing my
52 hit
girlfriend.
points.
My ex-girlfriend. Brian's busy kissing my ex-girlfriend. Maybe have her not invite my ex-girlfriend to her bed and I'll think about it.
Yeah, Misha pulls out their shrimp pistol. It's game over. No, I'm
yeah.
So yeah, they summon, and oh my god, Adriel, you swear you hear the roar of some lion in the distance as Misha just hurls these two glowing gold spears and just pierces this thing through entirely before it fades into mist in just a shocking moment of I think everyone looks shocked, including Misha.
Did you just kill them in one attack?
I'm sorry.
No, don't be sorry. That was so fucking cool. No.
Oh, then
don't
I'm
be
not
sorry.
sorry.
Yeah, no, that was fucking rad. And she kind of claps them on the back, kind of, and like looks around to see if she can find where the lever is in the room.
Just one shot at a whole dragon. Yeah, you start looking around, and Song is just kind of like staying like, okay, I guess I'll just exist. Yeah, you head around and you can see that the lever is now cloaked in the darkness of this room.
Yeah, and then Adri will go and pull it.
Yeah, you pull it, and you feel it pull and click.
Yes.
You have done it, and your friends have done it. Come on back, everybody.
Misha did that whole combat by themselves.
It's fine. So, I'm waiting on Sam. Hold for Sam. Hold for Sam. Sam! Nope. Oh, did that work? Hello. So, Winona, you have your hand on the lever. You're pulling it down, waiting. Oh, who did this last? I think it was Brian. I think Brian was the last one there.
That makes sense.
Yep. Adriel, you're like sitting there waiting. It's like, because that happened so fast, you're waiting for maybe like 3-4 minutes, just like pulling this down and waiting for a result. Winona, you're waiting for at least a minute before this is pulled. But you're beginning to worry that like something has gone wrong when finally you hear a click as it all locks into place and you feel the 3 portal entrances dissolve as you 3 complete these rooms at the same time.
Would you like lets out a sigh of relief because it was like a really long time for whoever was last to finish it?
Yeah, Misha says, I could have spent some time also holding down the lever. That I could have done that.
You did so much with killing the dragon. Stop. Just go. It's just gonna like push them out the door.
Yeah, and Song is following silently behind you. What's it look like as the group on the farthest thing come on back? Oh, by the way, when that sweet lock kind of like clicks into place, Current, that book you're holding evaporates.
Oh no.
As soon as the like portal door dissipates and they're able to leave, Brian like books it away from Ysera out of
not
that room.
not faster than Nakia does. Nakia's the first one out of there.
That's fine, but she's like, she doesn't look back at Ysera, she just goes.
Okay. So can I get an insight check from Gideon, please?
Yes, let's see. 20?
Hey, bestie, your sister has been sobbing and is clearly trying to be over it right now as everyone is beginning to appear. She is like posted up against the wall in front of the mural and is kind of just like sitting like this, like a person who has been crying but doesn't want anyone to notice would sit. And that's clearly been happening. You watch, like you can see that from the distance, and you're like, you haven't actually. I'm gonna pull you back, your token back a little bit, because you're like see Nakia crying, and then you see Brine just like fucking book it out of this room, and like Ysera's still not appeared from it, but everyone who went into that room seems to be a little bit emotionally worse for wear right now.
When I walk past, I like look in to see what Ysera's doing. If I can peek in there as I'm like moving past.
You would have to step through the portal.
Oh, never mind. Okay, I'll let her deal with her business. I go up to Nakia. Ysera's not my ex-fiance.
That's so true, bestie.
I'm sorry, I thought you were about to talk, so I stopped.
No, I just want to hear what Kern and Winona are doing, and Adriel as well.
I'm just cursing and muttering under my breath, TBH. You're gonna tell me that we just went in there with dead bodies and fucking all this bullshit, and the fucking book just evaporates? Winona, this is the moment that reminds Winona why she doesn't believe it. And she just walks out of the fucking just cursing under her breath, watching the people that she loves almost. Nope, I'm good. I'm so good. I'm so ready to just be done with this mission.
Is there any chance that Winona does the cursing under her breath like near Brian as they're all exiting this hallway?
Probably. It's just a long string of just what
Who's
the
carrying
fuck.
the mural, besties?
Oh yeah, they're all gonna
Above
have to be
game.
back at like where the mural is. But I think like when Brian hears Winona muttering under her breath, she just goes, "Yeah, I fucking feel that. I'm sorry I dragged us down here."
Sorry. It's fucking goddamn it.
You think this one's gonna be just as heavy? Who's grabbing this? I think
Yeah,
Brian honestly like steps through and like kind of like she tries.
Yeah, you can help. So yeah, I think that like Nakia's down for the count on helping, but Misha's kind of like got a little bit of a puffed up chest and is like, yeah, I'll lift it. Is like very much like kind of like looking a little bit confident. So you see them head up to pick up one side of it.
I'll help with another piece of it. Just get my frustration out, just holding it.
Yeah, I'll get the next corner. Let's go for it.
Yeah, so I think the 3 of you can handle it. As you approach, you see that this is a vision of on Para's form, making impact on the moon Luzoa as they were cast from the sun. So you begin to pull this out. You pull it out of the room. It's actually not as far as a walk as last time. And you pull it back out to the main room. You feel the weightlessness take place as it rises up to the sky. 2 of 3 pieces acquired.
I think
Alright.
Gideon looks over to Nakia. Does she still look upset?
Mm-hmm.
I think Gideon just kind of like sidles up to her and goes, "You want to say something gross?"
I just spent so much time with Brian.
Okay. And then they just like gesture down to the acid handprint. That was awesome.
I think he says, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, there was an acid pit, but Current once again just sort of was so competent that the room almost felt too easy, and then a gate fell, and then went out to save me from the acid ghoul that did this.
You start, and she just interrupts you, and just says, I saw one of the Apotheon sisters,
Which one?
Mordia.
Like Mordia, or like a pic?
It was like an apparition, but it looked so real, and I've spent my whole life. And I think like it hits you, like, Gideon, you've not been the only one who's spent their life with that question begging on their shoulders. Why was my mom so fucking obsessed with them?
Did she live up to the expectation? I mean, was it what kind of memory was it? You don't have to talk about it if you don't want to. I feel bad. I'm so curious. I wish I had seen it.
Who knows? There's a lot more rooms to go.
Are you okay?
She nods.
Okay, good. If you're not, at any point, just let me know.
I just wasn't expecting this.
No, this temple's a lot already.
It absolutely is, I say, Ms. Me, the DM. You all, I'm gonna pull you back off this dome room. I'm gonna say that everyone has gone ahead and most everyone has gone ahead and is now. You're all back here at the door that Galadri has been waiting so politely at.
I think Patrick kind of looks around and is like doing a head count. She's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and like counts again. And it's like, as like everyone like kind of leaves, and she's like, Sierra? As like everyone is like kind of like trying to depart.
She's still in there?
I think so. Do you
She's
want
not
to go
here.
grab her, or do you want me to go grab her, or?
Fucking hell. Brian's gonna turn around and stomp back.
Oh my god.
Go through the portal.
Yeah, you go through the portal. I think that you notice that the apparitions of Doxon and Mordia have like reset, like their animatronics in the Hall of Presidents. And Ystira's just standing across from them, the fire like lighting her face as she just like hasn't taken her eyes from them. And you can see that like she is clutching her own hand kind of close to her chest.
Ystira,
She doesn't hear you.
I'm gonna walk forward until I'm like close enough to touch her, but I don't touch her. And then I kind of like wave a hand in front of her face.
Yeah, that's enough. She kind of like pulls back and like looks back down at you and is like, what?
Watching this over and over again isn't gonna make it any more real. Like you said, it's a memory.
His memory.
Yeah.
I was just standing here wondering what it would look like from hers.
Well, maybe one day we'll find out, but right now we gotta get through this so we can get out of here.
You're right. You're right. I'm sorry. Let's go.
Okay. And then I think Brian waits for Ystera to go ahead of her and then follows her out.
Yeah, there is like another like long pause as she like takes it in like a final time. And then you see there is like a casting moment of her eyes falling on the tent. And then her face, like a red kind of creeps up on her face. As she then whips her head around and storms out of this room. Meanwhile,
I was gonna say, once we're back with the group, I think Brian just says, okay, all accounted for. What's next?
He looks over to Yaldek and Morrow, or tries to see if they're still there.
Yeah, I think that you can see that like two like bars of metal have been like shaved off somehow. You don't know how the fuck they did it, but like it looks like if they get like 2 or 3 more, they might really be able to get this one done.
Okay. I think she kind of like nods her head over to them, just to see if like they're all right before like proceeding.
Yeah, they look fine.
Okay. Yeah, I think we have to go over to this door, this like golden door. Audrey's gonna say. That's what's next on the map, anyway.
All right.
Yep.
Head over to the golden door.
Yep. Y'all make that long walk across as you begin to approach this golden door.
Like
Brian is like low-key clinging to Gideon.
Oh, I think
My token has disappeared into the ether. Where did it go?
Oh my god.
Oh no, bestie.
Kurt said bye.
Maybe don't put your token in the ether next time.
Oh,
Consider.
no.
My foot is asleep and it's waking up, and how can I possibly DM like this?
Oh no.
Oh God.
How can I possibly survive? Okay.
I think
shit. Yeah.
or just real quick while your foot wakes up. As Gideon and Brian are walking across, Gideon kind of looks back at Brian and goes, "Are you scared? Do you need to hold hands?"
Brian kind of looks at you and like furrows her brow and just goes, I'm not scared. It's fine. But she does take your
Gideon holds Brian's hand.
Excellent. Thanks, bestie.
Kurt's
it a
gonna just
squeeze.
turn around and look at you, just smooth.
Thank you. I learned it from you.
Y'all are so much.
Audrey's back with Winona.
The reasonable too. I respect it. All right. So with that, all right. You approach this door. And the voice comes forth and speaks, saying,
In circles. Oh, fuck, I did the wrong.
I was just about to say, I can't fucking
Sorry about the
understand
gross
it.
boy. I'm sorry about the gross boy one. I forgot to switch it off the hands. My bad. It says, Though I move in circles, I stay the path ahead. One can choose chaos off the road. It simply depends where I am led.
You put it in chat.
Yeah, I'm going. Again, though I move in circles,
Also-
I stay the path ahead. One can choose chaos off road. It just depends where I am led.
KM, your headphones
Yes.
are flashing red, just FYI.
Thank you.
Yeah. It's a wheel.
Do you think it's
Oh.
Discord?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, right?
It's the goddess of chaos.
Is that her symbol? A wheel?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah.
Well then, yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
Who wants to do
Done.
the door?
I've got it. Misha says, stepping forward.
Does anyone else want to do the door? It hasn't yet.
I'll do it. If I've already done it before, I don't mean to be a door hog. I don't want to
do it
steal the
again.
door. Okay.
Yeah, Brian's gonna step forward with Gideon, still holding hands, I think.
We have to let go to put our hands on them.
Do we? We have two hands.
Don't you have to put them
Does
in
it
the
have to be a
thing?
specific hand?
There's
Does that
only
be both
3
hands?
handprint things.
Yeah, it's
There's
just
one
one
hand.
hand.
never mind.
Yeah, it's one
Okay.
hand per.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I think she keeps holding Gideon's hand and puts one hand on the thing.
I
You're
think,
really freaked out.
Current. You're kind of standing here in the back with Ystira and Nakia like directly behind you, which means you can absolutely hear Nakia go, fucking disgusting. So that Ystira can hear and feel less bad. That's what you hear. Current. Add that to your inventory. Hilarious lineup. Misha, Brine, Gideon. You put your palms in the door. Who speaks?
Brian will do it. I think she honestly clears her throat and then kind of like looks at Gideon and says, fuck, who are we saying? Discord. Sorry, the pressure got to me, and says, Discord.
Yeah, so you say it again, the pulling in happens, that moment of suspension, and then all at once, in a sea of calm, the skull door takes on an ethereal nature once again. And boy howdy, this hallway feels even bigger than the last one. As Discord's section is opened to you. All at once. Inviting you in.
Okay.
Yeah, head in to that little entrance bit.
Yep, everyone's following you, Gideon.
How do we want to split up this time?
I'll stick with you this time.
Okay.
I'm with Ystira.
I'm with Current.
Winona, you want to come with us?
Ah, sounds good. I will go where I am taken.
This really is like dodgeball as a kid. This is very
Yeah.
I
Yes.
know, I feel bad.
Ay.
Well, actually, like, above game, one of us.
Oh no.
either-
Oh no above game needed. Oh boy, oh boy.
that's
I
a
love
bad
decision
idea.
making.
I didn't choose Misha.
That's a
I
bad
hadn't chosen my
idea.
third. I hadn't chosen my third, so I can switch.
you can-
So
Yeah, you can switch between Song and Julian, I think, right?
No,
Those are
I
the two
hadn't
who
locked
hadn't called?
anything in. I hadn't locked anything
Sure. I'll give it to you. You caught yourself. It's fine. I'll let you have it.
in.
Won't let my NPCs have any time alone.
No, because we want to know what's in the
To
third
talk
room.
about
The
you?
fuck? We don't want any of them to die. What the fuck? So I think Adri will just go with Ystera and Nakia, even though she doesn't want to.
So rude.
She just doesn't want to go with Nakia because she knows that Nakia doesn't like her. So why would she purposefully put herself in that situation?
For the bit.
No.
I'm kidding. Sorry. All right. So, Winona, Brian, and Gideon, which of the 3 rooms are you attending?
What do we think? Which way do we want to go?
Either way, it leads to something terrifying.
Yep.
So
Let's go this way.
sweet.
All right. And these, yep. So I'll say that at the end. Current, where are you taking your team?
We'll go here.
Okay. And that leaves
I hate that
America's
so much.
America's favorite trio for the end here. I think, Adriel, you noticed that those two are being very fucking quiet, huh? So I am actually not going to have you roll d20s. This has to go in a specific order for my dear chat. So I am now going to say goodbye to Jude and my sweet pal Lyrica.
Oh
I love you
boy.
3.
So I want you
Okay.
to know that whenever I have to do like a presentation in class, I always volunteer to go first to get it over with. And I didn't know that I was doing that here, but it makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of sense. A lot of sense to be made here.
Yeah.
Sorry, things are just happening for me today, and I'm really appreciating it. We got some good stories to tell tonight. So the 3 of you begin to approach this portal. Do you all speak of anything before this happens? Before you step through?
Let's hope we fucking make it through.
Honest to God, I'm tired.
Yeah, let's just we'll figure it out. It'll be okay.
All right. You all step on through. And it's like the fucking it's like the fucking closet in Narnia. You step through and suddenly you are in this bustling part of history. You actually can tell, you can see by the various like buildings that are stretching into the sky that you're in some sort of city, but a grounded city. You can see the mountains. Oh my gosh, when did this even date you back to? These are marble tiles that are lining the floor, mixed with cobbled stone that's definitely made by expertise crafters. And you're looking around and you're like, holy shit. This is the beginning of the technology that is currently powering Kurthus. As you begin to see the very first iterations of the evolution of the airship. As you all
time traveling today.
Indeed.
I don't like it.
Well, this place seems nice. There's no acid or corpses floating in the acid or spiders.
Nice too,
I'm not keeping my hopes up, but I agree. It's nice for now.
And you are so yeah, you head into this room and it's like bustling. You can see like people like coming and going and passing and like working on different parts of the ship, and like if they walk like through you, they just like pass through you like a ghost. As you take in just like the history of where you are. This is to even to imagine thousands of years ago, even like what that would look like for us, you know, just this complete like gobsmacked awe as you can look out and see the thing that predicated Kurthus. And you wonder as you look around, which parts of this made Kurthus? Now, one of you was an engineer, no? Part of Valix? Or was it two of you, Current and Gideon? What was your area of expertise, Current, in the Arcanon? Oh, Current's straight up not here. So Gideon, it's just you. I forgot for a second that I've split my party.
It wasn't Valix,
I've literally fucking split my party and I forgot for a whole minute. So Gideon, can I get an investigation check from you at an advantage?
Oh, thank you. Let's see. A 12?
A 12. I think that's enough. So you
Okay.
can actually see some of the blue floating crystals in the room. You know that those are some of the key things that actually power Kurthus. So yeah, you actually can get a bet. Like this is actually probably the start of your home.
These are I think Gideon relays that to them and kind of gestures at the crystals. So I don't know if we can take these with us.
Why would we take them with us?
Well, doesn't I think Gideon keeps remembering that the thing Misha told them about Kurthus falling is a secret, but they don't know. Never mind. It's just it feels like it'd be useful.
I get the feeling anything we take from here is not either it's not what we expect it to be, or it's not
it's not
meant
real.
to be outside of this.
Yeah, good point. I think Gideon moves further into the room.
Yeah, and when you move further into the room, you can see that a few, and by that I mean two of the figures in this room, look a bit more corporeal than all the other ones. Brian, you immediately recognize one of the figures because it was a figure you were literally just looking at. Doxon's humanoid form is standing here in this room, talking with someone. And
not again.
You've chosen the memory room, fucker. Once more. So with that, you see them, and he is talking to a woman. Looks to be maybe early 30s, dressed in noble finery with a Victorian, with those Victorian neck pieces on, right? Very almost steampunk in nature. These little goggles on her forehead, maybe a little bit of grease across her cheekbone, very beautifully placed. And they are having a heated argument in hushed tones. Do you get close enough to listen?
I would say so.
All right. You grow near.
I think Brian says to both of them,
Mm-hmm.
it's just like my last room, it's a memory. I don't think anything can happen to us yet.
Okay.
You don't think?
I don't know for sure, but nothing happened in the last room.
Okay.
Well,
so I think
that's
we
a
can
relief.
get as close as we want.
Okay.
And I want to know what they're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, so do I.
And I think you come back to, as you begin to listen in on this conversation, and you hear this girl say, well, I don't know who you are, mister, but I clearly think you've gotten the wrong person. I mean, I'm just Maria Figglass. I'm here to make sure that my country's safe. I don't have a single idea with what you're alleging me of. And there's a very different response from Doxon. Brian, you previously saw a very adoring Doxon. This is different. This is darker. His darkness seems to kind of fall off the energy into the room, and says,
in a low voice, do you think me a fool to not recognize a god when one stands before me? Discord, we have a score to settle.
That's enough to kind of scare Discord. You notice that her kind of friendly, off-putting demeanor switches to a harsh, threatening one in a moment. She says, "Well, if you know who I am, why are you here, lost little dragon?" He says, "You think I don't know? You do this under my nose, and you think I would not find out? You have stolen from me." And she turns her back and begins working on this sail. She says, "Can't steal things that aren't being used, little dragon." And the argument picks up. "You have no right. That is her essence. I don't care what it does for mortals." Discord says, "Listen, if you're here to whine about what I did, I'd prefer you just get it over with so I can go back to my work. I don't really think you're going to do anything about it, are you?" Diaksan says, "I could kill you where you stood." She immediately retorts, "With what power?" She whips around. "Who follows you? Where do you source it? You're so far from the thing that gives you your strength. Where my strength?" She points outside. Only then do we begin to realize just how panicked the people are as they get ready for battle. Something is on the horizon. She turns and says, "My power's all around me. You may be older, but that does not speak to power." And Doxon raises his hand. She holds up a finger, and she goes, "Up, up, up. Fine. If you want to fight, I'll give you one. Meet me in the Arcanic Hall tonight. No better place for a god to die. A fair duel." And then Doxon, hand raised, pauses a moment and says, "Fine. It will be fair. I will give you an honorable death. Something I'm sure you've graced no one." And he turns and storms off. And you see Discord smirk, kind of snort, go, "The fool," and turn and return to her work before her form similarly evaporates.
They're just people that fight with each other.
Very
Weird to see.
powerful people.
Yeah, but it's just, just growing up where I did, you always are told that they're so beyond humanity. But I know that was a conversation about big stuff, but it's just, it's weird to see them fight like that and challenge each other to duels like we do. I don't.
Duels to the death. What happens when a god dies?
I don't know. I don't know.
That wasn't in your studies.
I don't think so. Or was it?
The result of the duel?
Yeah.
You can roll a religion check.
I was going to say, my question is what happens when a god dies?
No gods have died.
Right.
15.
Gideon,
You know that it is in this duel that right before Discord lands his first blow, right before Doxan lands his first blow, Discord reveals that she's in possession of his card and has figured out how to use it against him, effectively making him a prisoner. This is before he escapes and returns to Luzoa.
I think Gideon like relays that to Winona and Brian. Wow, yeah. Doxan's had a hard life. And they like walk over to the lever.
And
I don't know what else to say. And they go to pull.
Yeah, I have no idea what else to say or do. That's
Does that mean we can use the cards against them?
oh.
That's I guess so. Or at least Nakia can, because she's got a lot
What to
of
say?
them.
Nakia's got a ton.
But whoever had all of them would be able to fight all of the gods.
Interesting.
I'm jealous.
Maybe you don't have to be, not if Nakia's working with us.
I don't want to pretend Nakia would give up those cards for anyone.
Could you imagine fighting a god? I
No.
mean, I guess we kind of are right now, a little bit. Fighting a god's intentions anyway, being here, trying to solve these puzzles.
Just being in a god's temple is terrifying. The thought of
Seriously.
actually fighting one. No one or none
Yeah.
have died.
Is that releasing yet, or are we waiting for the others?
Yep, you've pulled down on it and it has not yet given way. Looks like you have time to wait. Goodbye.
Okay.
Sweet Current. You are next in my order. So the three of you are approaching the portal to step on through. Do you say anything to Song and Misha before you step through?
I think I just since I haven't really partnered with them yet, I just want to make sure that both of them are okay from the previous previous doors. So I just turn to Song and ask, make sure you're okay. You're okay to do
Song
this?
goes,
Do you have any questions?
Yeah, I mean, we're absolutely fine with them around, huh? And just kind of like points at Misha. The first time you've heard someone compliment Misha in a while. Then you see Misha kind of like light up as you guys continue walking forward towards this portal. And as you like step through it, Misha says, yeah, I don't want to brag, but I actually like one shot at a tiny dragon like 5 minutes ago.
You took down a dragon?
Yeah, a whole dragon. And that's like what they say before they step through. And they and as you like step through the portal and you begin to take this in, and Misha is just like walking through, and they've got like a kind of like a joy to them, and they kind of like throw their hands up, and then they're like, and if I can one shot a dragon, I can pretty much do a crack of lightning shoots through. As Misha got so excited, they were like a few steps ahead of you. Maybe too many steps. Current. Misha has stepped into this room, and this arc of red lightning is now separating the two of you. You can still see through it.
Okay.
You see this room, this arcanic hall almost of empty, but a powerful energy as this moonlight is shining through on this grave. Not grave, but you know, at fancy funerals, they have the person there and then them laying on top and then the glass case on top of it, you know, that kind of stuff. You see one of those, and Current, you're well studied enough to realize immediately that's the first queen. The queen who fought in the first war. Her dying was what predicated Kurthus taking off. It happened 2 days after. This was the height of the loss of the war. This is when civilization lost. Can I get a religion check from you?
Yep.
Thank you for the word casket, Gamer Day. You're my bestie.
Religion, right? There we go. It's a 20.
Jesus Christ, Current. So you are very well studied, perhaps more than Gideon, and even perhaps more than Andriel. You are trying to think of like what this night is and why am I seeing it? And I think you can safely say like, okay, well, each of these halls I've been to has had to do with like the god who was involved, right? You got Mortia's book in Mortia's, right? Like it all follows a pattern. So what is discord and what does discord have to do with this? And you're thinking. And you realize it just as you see almost this spectral armor begin to form over Misha's skin. Something you think that is armor at first, before you realize that the spectral form of Doxon is now laid over on top of Misha, as they have near assumed his form. As Discord stands up after sitting on one of the pews. Current. This is a night in religious history. This is the night that Doxon lost the duel to Discord. You see Misha like turn around and like put their hand up on the lightning barrier, and they can't seem to put their hand through. But they also haven't noticed that they've taken on a new form. You see that they are moving their mouths, but you can't hear anything on the other side.
I'm going to try to walk up as close as I can. I actually want to try to touch the barrier because I have lightning resistance.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you like put your hand on it and it doesn't shock you. It is just an immovable barrier for you.
Okay.
You're placing your hands all around it. You can't get through.
I think I'm just gonna try to let Misha, or I'm gonna call them not Misha. I'm gonna call them Julian, and I'm just gonna say, Julian, it's gonna be okay. Don't panic.
Yeah, you like say that, and then they just look confused and they like point at your mouth, like I don't know what you're, and like you can see that there's like a bit of like a panic building in their form before you can see Discord's mouth move in the distance. And Misha goes very still and then turns around as Discord goes like this with her hands. And as she goes like this, an arcanic deck, not all the way complete, but pretty fucking stacked, apparates in front of her. And you see Misha conjure spectral spears at their side. And that's when Discord attacks Misha Asarov. a blinding like light of battle begins to take place as these sharp flashes of gold are happening, as like these bright gold lights of as Spear is like meeting and stopping cards that are still in their card form. Misha will stop them and it will glimmer and then flash and then explode and blast Misha back like a few steps. Misha comes back a few steps, sliding back, head bangs up against the barrier you're fighting to get through. You see Song is like literally sitting there, like messing with and saying, like, if I can figure out what this enchantment is, I might be able to get through. Like, that's the kind of shit she's saying. And she's like also trying to figure out how to like get to this person who's about to get their ass kicked. And there's this moment of like elevated panic as you're trying to figure this out, as you're trying to make it happen. But you see that Misha is like giving it their all. They're conjuring these spears that are throwing at Discord, and Discord's just moving them out of the way with her god powers, just out of their hands, just this divine energy being redirected at them. And you see Current. What are you doing as this fight takes place?
I think that I am trying to just barge my way through this barrier physically, but also I wanted to see, let's see. I wanted to try to, I don't know, cast I wanted to try to cast Shocking Grasp against it to see if my lightning does anything to affect this lightning barrier.
Yeah, so you cast Shocking Grasp and you feel like this like surge of power you've never felt before as you like push your hand through it. Can I get a actually I'm going to take that 20 religion check from earlier. You like bring a will you have never felt to your body as you cast Shocking Grasp and will your form to become part of this enchantment. You feel your single hand stretch through. You've broken through a barrier of a god's design. But sometimes your best is not enough. You watch Discord produce Doxon's card and turn it into this glimmering black orb in her hands. And all you hear her say, because you've brought a hole through a god's own defenses, is night night, as she launches this black orb at Misha. It explodes on their form. You see the casket obliterated, the first queen gone. Chapel Hall burst open. A hole. You can now see the fires in town. And as you look back from that devastation, you see that both Misha Osyarov and Discord are gone.
I start frantically screaming for Julian.
Yeah.
/ Misha.
Yeah, you start screaming at it, and I think like the second time you scream, it like picks up on the frequency of whatever this fucking barrier is, and you eviscerate it in this explosion that actually, when I revisit, the other two rooms will feel as you shatter this rule of the game. You stumble in through this lightning. Song's right behind you, equally like aghast as what has just happened. And you are like looking around, but you don't see any trace of Misha.
I think at that point I'm going to bolt it towards the lever.
Yeah, you run
And
towards the
yank it.
lever. Yeah, you pull it down, and there's not any give yet, so you're waiting for it. We'll see if your other friends can get it done. You can go ahead and take your headphones off.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello, Adriel.
I'm scared about what you did to chat.
I didn't do nothing. We
Okay.
continue.
Okay.
So, Adriel, you are walking in silence alongside Nakia and Ystira. Do you say anything to them before you step through?
No, I think she's too scared to. I think she doesn't want to get into a fight right now.
Okay, yeah. So, you don't say anything and you just go through and you step through this portal. And the moment you step through this portal, you like look to your left and you look to your right and you are alone. And not only are you alone, but when you look around again, you are in a different place. The disorientation kind of shaking you a little bit as you realize you are someplace else. In fact, you are in a prison.
Love that for me.
One that was built to restrain a god. This glum room of metal floors pulsing with red electricity, with dead corpses, bones littering. Adriel, you are suspended between these two pillars. You look down at your form and realize that it's almost like Doxon's body is sitting on top of yours in a spectral form. You are now no longer witnessing memories. You are becoming them. And both of your hands are cuffed to these pillars on either side.
Okay.
Do you want to roll a religion check to see if you know what this event is?
Yeah. 17.
17. You're thinking through. You're like, okay, so this is Discord's. Oh shit. She's actually one of the only gods who have ever been able to successfully take offensive action on other gods. It was Discord. She tracked down Discord on the night that the first queen died, challenged him to a duel, and defeated him when she revealed that she had his card and figured out how to use it against him.
Mm-hmm.
He was imprisoned after that. That's where you are.
Cool. Great. That does not help me, but that is
it does not, but you do know where you are.
Yeah, that's good to know. Can I like look around the cell that I'm in?
Yeah, you look around the cell. And this little spike pit right here.
Wait, which one? I don't see it. Hold on.
This little spike pit right here.
Oh yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah. So occasionally the spikes will like pop up and then pop down. And every time it pops back down. Sorry, my partner's gifting a shit ton of subs in chat and I got very distracted.
Thank you for the subs though.
As you realize that every time it like pops back down, the lever appears and then pops back up.
Okay. I'm just gonna like make their way over to where the lever like shows up.
You are chained to in between these two pillars right now and cannot move.
Oh, fun. Love that for me.
Welcome to being Discord.
Cool.
Looks like your task is to figure out how to break out.
Cool. I think Adri. If I can teleport, technically, could I teleport? Can I try to teleport out of the handcuffs?
what teleportation skill do you have?
I have reposition, which is you target up to 3 friendly creatures, one of which can be yourself, within 30 feet. Each target teleports to an unoccupied space if it's choosing that it can see within 30 feet of itself.
Cool. What level spell is that?
4.
Okay, so I get to use counterspell against it to see if I can. If it's below a 3, it would have been a straight up no. But since it is a 4, I get to roll.
Sorry, I yelled because my cats were making noise. Sorry, chat.
I figured it wasn't about me. I was hoping.
No.
So, with that, I get to. I have to beat a 14 because it's 10 plus 4. So, you go ahead and try to cast this. Let's see. That's so rude of the dice to give me a critical fail when I'm trying to be a big boy over here. What the fuck? All right, tell me how you harness your divinity to break through the illusion of this memory. Because I don't think you like break out the chains. I think you break the illusion of this memory.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Adri, just in the frustration of like being in this temple, being separated from everyone, the frustration of like dealing with her emotions, with everything that's been going on, like she's so like angry and upset and frustrated and confused that her wings literally just like rip out of her back in a way that they've never ripped out of her back before, that is in a way that is almost painful.
Absolutely.
And like her skin feels like it's on fire, and like her veins feel like they are like liquid metal. Just like her magic energy kind of just like bouncing like back and forth, like between like her like controlling it and her not controlling it. As she like pulls at the chains a little bit, and then kind of like lets out this like loud like guttural scream as she like kind of like pulls forward out of the illusion.
Yeah, as you like let out this scream, you actually see like each chain link kind of glow this gold and then just like burst, like little sunbursts as they erupt as they get closer to you. And it just ripples out from your form as like the nature of this cave instead of the illusion is revealed to you. So from what was a prison now becomes just this empty cave room of just you and the lever slightly off to the side.
Great, and I think Adri's gonna pull it.
You come over, and just before you go to pull the lever, you feel a tremble. And a few rocks fall from the sky, from the top. It sounds like it came from just next door.
Oh no. Wait, which way? Current's way or
to your left?
Okay,
Current.
Yeah. Okay. I think Adri's gonna pull the lever.
Yep, you pull it, and it sinks into place. Brine, Gideon, Winona, you are waiting for this lever to be pulled, and it feels like you're waiting for so long. Oh my god. And after a long moment, right before you feel it click into place, you feel the earth shake as some rocks fall on top of you. But like 15 seconds afterwards, your lever snaps into place. Current, Adriel, Gideon, were you the one who was pulling the lever for that team? I don't care. You were. This is all. I assume one of you. You all lock in as the portals at your front shush back up, and you have considered another room a success.
Adri books it to the room to her left.
Adri, you book it to your room to the left. As you walk in, you pass through the portal of the room you did not compete in, and you see the Arcanic Hall, where you can only assume the duel between Discord and Doxon took place. But this looks like the afterwards. You see Current standing over the lever itself, breathing hard, and Song standing kind of aghast looking at this section of floor that's been like blackened and destroyed.
I think Adri is still like in like a heaving state from like ripping herself out of the vision. And her like wings have gone back in, but like her eyes are still like flickering back and forth between purple and gold. And like her veins are like very lightly pulsing with like uncontrolled magic.
What's the other team doing?
I think Gideon heads to the hallway with everyone.
Yeah, I think Brian does as well.
Yeah, I know I was gonna follow.
Yeah, I think you all rush in, and you are in part, you can like immediately realize that this is the place where Discord invited Doxon for the duel to take place.
What happened? Is everyone okay? Yeah. What? Where's Misha? Where's
Would
Misha?
I have heard them coming in at this point?
Yeah.
Okay, so I think
Is
that
there
takes me a
tokens on
moment, and I turn around to see everybody, and I'm gonna like run like to right here, and just kind of start to fall apart, but also try to tell them what happened. Like, they're gone, they're gone. I tried so hard to save it, or I tried.
What do you mean they're gone?
Gone.
It was Discord, and she attacked, and then they were just gone.
Just gonna wrap their arms around Current as they kind of like take in the information and the news.
And I'm just hyperventilating and sobbing. And just keep repeating, like, I tried so hard, I tried.
It's okay. I think Gideon and Adriel are both like hugging Current, like just fully, they're like squished between them. It's okay.
And I'm just gonna like rub Current's like arms, as she goes, you tried. She kind of like meets eyes with Gideon, and like there's just like concern.
Yeah, I think Gideon gives that same look back, and then kind of like tilts their heads so that they can look at Current and go, when you say gone, do you mean like teleported away? Or
I mean,
you
gone.
Can't tell?
They are just gone. They were here, and I couldn't get through the barrier. I finally broke through, and as soon as I did, Discord laughed, and there was this giant black orb, and then they were both gone.
Was that the real Discord? Everything we've seen so far has just been a vision. This feels bigger.
It feels targeted.
And they had almost an entire deck of cards.
Adria's like,
why just them?
Oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I think Gideon like turns when they hear Brian say that, and they're just like, I mean, I can think of some reasons that they shouldn't know. And they don't want to say anymore in front of Song, but they just kind of like are like looking between the party with like freaked out eyes.
It is all connected.
We have to find them.
How?
I don't know.
If a god took them, we can't find them.
We have to try, right?
Yeah, of course we have to try it, but we have to finish this first.
Right. We'll do
We have
this.
to get out of this temple first.
Okay.
Are you three gonna make it through?
I'm fine. Gideon kind of like brushes their eyes, like wipes away, like they're like blinking really fast, but they don't think they've like fully started crying. And then they look over at Adriel and Current.
Adri's magic is pulsing faster as she's like trying not to sob in front of everyone.
It's okay, we can take a minute.
I think I just start kind of wiping the tears off my face and just saying, let's just finish this. We just finish this and find Julian.
Okay.
It's not fair. Adri's like shaking. But she kind of just like nods and like if someone's gonna like lead to go, she'll follow. But Bestie is not doing well.
I think Brian kind of waits for a second and then like starts leaving the room.
Yeah, I think Gideon will like gently lead Adriel and Current out of the room. Like a comforting arm.
Yeah, I'll follow.
Before we go, was there anything like left off of their person, or did they teleport entirely?
Every instance of them is gone.
Okay.
As all 6 of you leave this tunnel.
Our party keeps dwindling one by one.
Did you Sarah and Nakia make it out? This is my question.
Where are the others?
For our mission, we got separated.
Wait, Nakia's still in there?
I thought she'd make it out. Adri like turns around to go back in.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah, I thought they'd make it out after I
You're
pulled the
too?
legger. I guess so. I'm just gonna
count
yell.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's no 7, 8, 9. You're 3 down.
Adri, I don't even know like which way.
Adria, what happened?
Adri like went back inside. Brian, so if you're talking to her,
Brian's
we're
gonna
inside.
follow you.
So we got
Yeah, you
teleported.
sprint back.
I got teleported into what I think. Well, what I know is when Doxon got captured by Discord, and I had to break the image to get free. I don't know what they got teleported to. As soon as we walked through the door, we were all separated.
This place is playing with us. It's pulling it at pieces of us.
At that point, Song, who has also followed all of you, says, "Do you think there are consequences
Consequences
to
for what?
interrupting visions while people are inside of them?"
If I were a god and I made a temple full of trials, then yes, I would specifically make that so.
We can't risk them also disappearing for interrupting visions.
And should we just wait? I don't know if we can.
What if they don't know how to break out of it? The only reason I was able to break out of it was because my fucking wing shot through my back.
Ystera got caught up in the last one. She's not gonna break out unless somebody pulls her out. I don't know about Nakia, but she was sobbing at the last one.
Can I go into this room, like right here?
There is no room there. That is just one wall.
It's just a wall. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I just wanted to see if like there was a way for me to like feel around to see if there was a way to get to the other rooms. Would have been my question.
You can roll a perception check if you'd like.
Can I roll an investigation?
Investigation, or it would also be acceptable. Yeah.
I'm gonna use my.
I rolled a 25 on investigation.
Actually, yeah, Brian, be useful.
Sam, headphones on. Everyone else, I'll see you in a minute.
Hi, bestie.
you are feeling on this wall. And as you are like feeling on this wall, you are like thinking to yourself, why have we not seen the other party yet? What the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
You placing your hands on this, and you realize that there is some of this stone that is a little bit different from the other stone on these walls. Enchanted, specifically. You would need some sort of code word to pass. But yes, there was probably some sort of temple keeper tunnels built in to this temple. And it looks like they are being used. And Nakia and Ystira might be in more danger than you thought.
Can I roll like a history check or something to see if I would know potentially what the password is?
I don't think
Brian would.
Can I roll an investigation check to know my girlfriend's email login?
Yeah, okay.
Pretty big shot in the dark.
I mean, his username is Allison. His password is also Allison. So, you know. Sorry, I couldn't resist the Teen Wolf reference. Anyway.
Wow, is that what you just hurt me with?
It was, yeah. So sorry. So Brian is like kind of touching the wall and like feeling around and like muttering to herself. And I think she actually turns back and says, the castle has like maintenance, right? Secret passageways for maintenance.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
And like sneaking out. Yeah.
I think this place does too. Gideon, these feel magic.
The wall?
I think she grabs you and like puts your hand on one of the stones that feels different from the others. Do you feel that? It doesn't feel like the rest of it.
Can I roll an Arcana check? Or do I?
Yeah.
Can I...
Go for it.
20.
20? Yes, this is probably a temple keeper secret passageways. You would have to know the code word to get in. It took you 6 years of being an Arcanic student to pay one of the older students like 30 gold to tell you the password. It is word of mouth only, and guessing it is impossible.
We have to wake up that motherfucker in the cage. They might know. I don't know. That's... there's no way we're gonna guess this password. And if they're in there, we're fucked. And there's one other living body that's been in this temple.
Okay. Could I... Well, we don't have to resolve this week. Could I pray to Abyssa, who is the goddess of the unknown, and use my string on her for her to tell me what the code is for the ruins?
This is Doxon's temple.
I know.
It is... Well, the other thing is, you may pray. I will hear a prayer. That is...
No, I'm good. I'll keep my string. I'm good.
A resort of prayer.
It is in character for her, but I will keep my string and not do that. We can...
You will find that spending strings on gods will be a different experience.
Yeah. Audrey's also going to do an Arcana check on the fucking wall.
There's 20. No like phrase or like keyword that comes from like their canon. What do you fucking call it?
Sorry, Jude, what was the intent of this roll?
I just want to see if there's any like magical properties like within this room or on the wall.
You recognize them to be pretty straightforward. This is the same thing that the castle has used in nearly impenetrable sequel hallways, unless you know the password.
Okay.
Password required. Cool. You also know that probably means that there are active anti-magic measures on these doors.
Absolutely.
Yep.
I don't think there's anything we can do from here. Gideon's right. We should wake up. We should try to wake up the person who got trapped. Maybe
Have we
they'll
even
know,
seen
but
the
we don't
hints of
know.
the others? Enzo and his lackeys?
No. Which is weird because if they wanted to come here, they would have already. It's pretty straight. It's a pretty straight shot from the front.
I don't like this.
Let's go take the mural out and then see if she's out and awake and see if I can talk to her.
Okay.
I don't know.
You
So yeah, I guess
retreat
we'll...
back to this mural piece as you collect it. This one, a bit different from the rest. A moon with a beautiful mural of a heart on top of it. This, of course, speaks to the moment. The Discord. No, Doxon was finally won over by Anpara for the first time. And the first kiss they shared. And as you hoist this mural piece back out to the center chamber, a pit sinks into your stomach. Because you know what happens next in this story. Anpara waits for Doxon's weakest moment and rips his wings from his back. If only you had something just that important to lose.